Yes.
All right, so I was not supposed to go to work today. I was supposed to
Okay.
be in a ROM status again, which is what I was doing a few weeks ago when I was home for like a week and a half.
Huh.
Because someone went and got a COVID test, but nobody told me. Yeah, and
So I'm guessing you showed up to work and then got told to go home, or?
No, they didn't know. I didn't even find out about this until like around noon when I was in the lunch line. Yeah, because ooh, wait.
Huh?
I'm texting the girl who just got tested. Because I told her about this. I was like, yo, get a kick out of this. This is good. And then they said, yeah, because I got tested, and it said both somebody else and me. And I'm like, wait a minute, the other guy? Because the other guy's still at work. Dude, my ship is so stupid. Well, guess I'm gonna walk to the Firelands today.
Why does COVID spread again? God damn.
COVID only spreads at night.
Yeah, COVID. Nah, that's why there's that 10 p.m. curfew. Oh, I saw.
COVID, very cool.
I saw that Scenic passed 3 million yesterday.
Good for him.
No, Fig will be the fourth guy or something. I don't know.
Hang on, who's the fifth person that was with us? There was someone else with us in that van.
Oh no.
Man, what a crazy world we live in.
Indeed. COVID stuff has become pretty ridiculous in Norway as well. Quarantine hotels are a thing now.
That's pretty fucking stupid.
It's for those entering the country, right? Except some list of exceptions. But, you know, in many cases, like Maggie's, sending her to a hotel would only increase the risk of spreading the plague compared to the other option. So, good job, government.
Oh, the government is spreading plague. I think that means the government wants everyone to play Monster.
I knew it.
The government is the plague event.
The government is run by Big Wither Skeleton.
Damn. Petition to change the name of the zombie plague to COVID-19.
I think there's a zombie in the hazmat hotel in the SMP called Patient Zero.
You know what Maggie's name just reminded me of?
What?
Skeletor.
Skeletor
And the Jews.
And the Jews.
Skeletor instant win card.
Hang on.
Ace Blacks, I just saw your Europe map. I think you can add the fact that half of Ukraine and Belarus are only partially Europe, according to the map.
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that.
What? It also seems to label Crimea as Russian, something that I'm sure Ukrainians love.
Yeah. Crimea is Russia. Ukraine and Belarus are like not in Europe. And apparently Estonia is extremely important to the economy of Europe.
That thing makes no sense. European core. The fuck is the European core?
I found it on Reddit. Apparently it was a map taken out of some American textbook.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. That's what Europe looks like according to Americans.
Next up, they're going to label Scandinavia as one thing. And also include Finland and Iceland into that one thing.
Yeah. I mean, they already put Finland as part of Nordic Europe.
Finland is more closely tied to Estonia, but
yeah,
those countries. I mean, Northern Europe just seems to be the Nordic countries. Fair enough, I suppose. It's just, why is Belarus Europe but not Europe?
Finland just gets in the way of Scandinavia being the dick of Europe.
Well, Finland and Sweden, though. If you just remove Norway from that.
Yeah.
I mean, there are certain European Union coins, like Euro coins, that have a map of just the European Union countries, not Europe as a whole. They're going to have to remove the UK, but, well, they look like this. So.
Oh, yeah.
Sweden and Finland.
Also, it looks like this map considers Cyprus to be part of Europe, but not Turkey.
Cyprus and Turkey? Oh. Insert angry floor here.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were two versions of the €2 coin. One has all of Europe, and the other has the European Union.
Oh, yeah.
I like the European Union one because Sweden and Finland.
Yeah.
Big PP.
I just think it looks better with just Sweden and Norway, not Finland, because then it looks like a penis with balls.
That's what's funny. At least with the 50 cent coin, they kind of fixed that problem a little bit. By turning the European Union into an archipelago.
Mm-hmm.
Good job, Union.
God damn it, now Fig is sending me pictures of penises.
And then you posted it in SFW for some reason? W.
Fig, why are you muted?
He said he was gonna be right back.
How long have I been
Welcome
muted
back.
for?
Well, you never unmuted.
Well, that's been a while. Hi, dumb name. How are you on this Monday afternoon? I'm so stupid. No, fucking Shovel sent me all the images of Charlie with the Moby Hughes.
Mm-hmm.
What is Minecraft Legacy? Oh, okay. You know, I'm surprised that it took them so many versions to finally break AFK fish farms. Those have been really powerful for a long time.
It wasn't until 116 that they managed to break it for good, right?
Yeah. And by that, they just made it like way more difficult to do. You can still do it. It's just harder.
Yeah.
Oh. My favorite rendition of villagers is the one where you could get infinite paper villagers. I do remember I got a near perfect paper villager on like a 1.4 SMP. I managed to get like over like a stack and a half of blocks out of them. Nice. Aw. So,
2-hour eating breaks. That's rookie numbers.
Oh, yeah. He said he'll be back in half an hour yesterday and return for over 2 hours.
You're not doing it properly if an eating break doesn't take half the day.
I thought he lost to Killa because he just gave up. I did see he passed 3 million yesterday. See, dumb name, what I like to do is I like to eat while I'm walking. Save time. However, I do get distracted a lot by messages in Discord. That's probably about how far I've ever walked before in a straight line. I think prior to me doing this, the furthest I had ever walked was maybe 80 kilometers before giving up. But now, that's just getting dwarfed by everything else I'm doing.
Put down how far you've walked now on a map, see how far, what the translates to in real life.
It's over 3 million blocks, so I mean, you can write that
You've
down.
gone how many?
I think
22?
the farthest I've walked in this game was when we were playing RL Craft.
That makes sense.
So 22,000 kilometers?
2,238,000. Multiply that by root 2.
You know, for some reason we decided we had to
3.1
explore the
million,
entire
like,
world.
A little over that.
I think we were getting all those battle towers and just getting loot from them.
Yeah.
Those enchantments were insane. I like that. I actually really like the seasons system in that.
Let's see, so that's a little over 3,000 kilometers,
Get a bull and a lily pad. Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken. .1. Well, if you were walking east, you would have made it to Florida.
Yikes.
Still the Panhandle, but not bad, not bad. Now, if Fig was walking north up the west coast right now,
I probably would be somewhere in Canada.
let's see. You'd be up in the Canadian territories. Just across into Northwest Territories. Or Alaska if you follow the coast.
I've walked double what?
Oh no, it's multiplied by square root of 2. That's what we're... dealing with.
I'll be back in a bit.
Roughly 3.1 million, a little more than that.
Not bad. Yeah, my actual distance to the Farlands is 12,550,824 times square root 2. That is the real distance that I have to walk from the center of the map there.
12,554,000, how much?
12,550,824.
824 times square root of 2. That's 17,749,545 and a half.
That's not too bad in real distance. And subtracting what I actually have, brings me down to like, what, 14 something?
Negative, obviously your current coordinates is, I'll take one of them.
I mean, that's the same, so.
2, 2, 3, 8, 7. Okay, 8, 0, 0. Sure.
Yeah, I usually just round it off.
You have about 14 and a half left.
Yeah, although it's easier to just go off of what the coordinate is in terms of figuring out how far I have to go.
Yeah, might as well.
Might as well use the on-screen information.
The total distance you're going to walk is almost halfway around the globe.
Yikes.
Easy. But hey, you've almost walked to the east coast from San Diego. Not bad.
On a normal work day, I mean, it depends. But like, if I'm out and I'm home by 4 o'clock, which sometimes happens, sometimes doesn't, I start streaming immediately as soon as I can get about 40 kilometers in before I go to sleep. But today's gonna be a much higher day than average because I'm home a lot earlier. It's hard to average because it's hard to figure that out. Although you could, actually, Kaz.
Hmm?
How many days has it been since October 1st?
Hey Google, how many days is October 1st?
International Workers' Day.
That's not what I asked.
59 days.
Hey Google, how many days since October 1st?
53 days.
53 days.
Okay.
That's an average of a marathon a day.
On average, I walk 59,743.
Right, square root of 2.
No, that's I took real distance.
I forgot the square root of 2 is what I'm saying.
No, I counted for real distance. So on average, I walk 59,000 kilometers, but that's in an angle. So how do I convert that back into regular distance?
Divide by square root of 2.
No, it's square and divided in half. Divide by 2.
No, it's divided by square root of 2.
Square root. On average, I walk 42 kilometers per day. Each direction.
A marathon in each direction.
Not twice as slow. I think it's like, what, a 40% loss of efficiency, right, Kaz?
Roughly.
It's not quite twice as slow, but it's definitely slower.
1.4142135562 times. You know, so approximately.
Well, on the other hand, we should pass 2.25 million today.
Yeet. When is Kurt going to make it to the Four Lands again? 2040?
Somewhere around then.
Jesus, fucking 2040. That sounds like forever from now.
Don't worry, I'll make it there eventually.
Before or after 2040?
Yes.
What live stream?
2028? He live streams occasionally.
He recently hit the 4 million something mark, right?
Yes.
That's about a third of the way there.
Roughly.
And he's been going for 10 years, so. But again, he has gone further per episode since the start, right?
The end date changes based off of his pace, but his pace could change too. It's all about how far you go in a day. But, you know, not everyone is like Kilo or, you know, Scenic.
How long did the whole thing take for Kilo again?
9 months, right? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Something like that.
His pace changed significantly, though.
Yeah.
I need more.
He did most of it in the last couple months, didn't he?
You'd have to ask Dumb Name, because he was there for most of that.
Yeah. Because of Scenic.
Yeah, I understand that Scenic was walking far more than Kilo was originally. And so he was able to... He was starting to catch up, wasn't he?
I only learned about it after it was done.
Hey,
300,000 a day? Is that what that is?
No, probably in one sitting. Oh, well, no, it could be in a single day. I mean, that's... Maybe, maybe not.
I mean, it's possible, isn't it?
Yeah, it's possible. Good lord. What is... Does he have, like, a job or anything? Does he just not work? Because if I didn't have to work, then I would be able to dedicate way more time into this. See that? That's the kicker. It all depends on how much free time you have.
So much time.
Good news though, since I do have Thursday through Sunday off, I can make a lot of progress this weekend. I'm not gonna do 24-hour streams, but I will do like 15-hour streams.
My boy's gonna go 300,000 a day.
No. Probably like 120. The furthest I've gone is 120,000 in a diagonal, which means it was like 140,000 of real distance.
Not bad.
Yeah, not too bad. If I do say so.
Don't remember how far I've gone in.
Your expedition of
Lot of
walking
doing.
west.
Yeah. I'm not doing that for any specific goal, so it's a cheated world. Nothing's legit about it. Well, the walking part's legit about it, I guess. But sometimes you just gotta kill time in class.
See, since I already know that Kilo wants to go to the corner farlands, I have to make sure I have enough distance there to where he can't beat me there. Whenever he eventually returns to life. $250,000 is quite a lot of progress to make in a single day. But I mean, you gotta balance it out because eventually you're gonna have to go to sleep. And, you know, move.
What's that one kid that stayed awake for 11 days for a high school science project?
Like, as much as I enjoy doing this, I'm not going to lose a bunch of sleep to make a bunch of progress because I'm just going to be tired and miserable.
Oh, that kid was bordering on insane by the end.
I'd imagine.
Not actually, but
I mean, it's not good for you to do that.
no lasting side effects though.
I wonder how long he slept for after that.
16 or so hours, I think.
That's quite a long sleep.
Must have felt good. 60? Boy. The longest I've stayed up, I think, is like 40 some odd hours.
Yikes.
What can I say? Traveling across time zones is a good time. Basically, I can't sleep on planes.
The main character, SpongeBob, lives inside a giant pineapple. How do you think he acquired that house? Through jihad.
Oh no. Remember GTA 9/11?
That was a good moment. I genuinely enjoyed that.
So stupid. They're adding a new map to GTA Online apparently.
Wow, really? A new map?
Yeah. How can you have a
How
bird
could you have a bird
underwater?
underwater? Hey, if we're underwater, how is there a...
So you know in SpongeBob when they go swimming in the underwater pond, right?
Goo Lagoon? Goo Lagoon?
Yeah, that's the one. So underwater lakes kind of exist.
I'm aware.
You know, brine pools that would kill all the fishies if they swam in.
Nonsense.
You're welcome, SpongeBob. Swim in that brine.
Look at what Kevin posted in the discussion chat.
Oh no.
I'm tired of seeing those memes.
It's beautiful.
Perfect travel song.
Oh. I gotta get some water real quick.
I need to make a streaming playlist. That should be a thing I do. The hell? I need to find whatever playlist Scenic uses, because those are some pretty nice songs in there. Oh, I genuinely enjoy all the boat lore that's written in that Discord. It's really, really funny.
I have returned
Welcome back.
to play Minecraft.
I think dumb name's AFK.
So sad.
No.
He should be.
How am I supposed to survive without my only fan?
He should be AK.
74 or 47?
Just AK at keyboard.
M.
$12.
Yeah, it's called the AK-47 because it fires 47 bullets with every squeeze of the trigger.
Now we said the army.
That bastard.
A friend of mine had a TA named AK.
TA.
Was it for teaching assistant? Basically a lab
Okay.
person.
Lab person. I believe they call those guinea pigs.
Not that type of lab person for chemistry labs, but
Oh, one of those lab people.
yeah, TA. Apparently she got really angry if you called her AK-47. I think my TA's name was better though. Her name was Mabubu.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
You shouldn't be slamming 300 milligrams of caffeine at 2 a.m. I'm night shift. Caffeine is part of my religion.
I feel like I'd be perfect for night shifts. Come join me in the super exclusive Terrible Sleep Schedule Club.
Oh. I think Dumb Name's already in the Terrible Sleep Schedule Club.
Let's work the night shifts, eh, bud?
Graveyard shift. You guys and Kevin would be perfect.
Maybe that's something I should start bringing up in interviews. I may actually get hired for once. Me, a millennial, living through my second once-in-a-lifetime economic collapse.
Based. Maybe I should have taken a nap. I'm kind of tired. I'll just sleep when I get home. Or, you know, I'll just sleep later. Fuck.
Sleep is for the weak.
I could be like Scenic and just leave my stream on and go take like an hour-long nap.
Imagine. Is it bad that I think, unironically, I think the night shift will be pretty chill?
I mean... I think night shifts are usually pretty chill, just because there's usually nothing going on.
True, I suppose. I'm a night person anyway, so...
Something about being awake at night is pretty, like, nice.
Nice.
It's peaceful. Speaking of nice, it's Flex.
When I come to a place where it's perpetually dark.
I think my cat would be.
Remember the
My
hash?
cat just loves, like, is sitting in the dark alone by herself.
Hey Google, what time was sunset today?
Today, the sun set at 12:33 p.m.
Nice.
Nice.
I
Yeah,
wish
of
the
course.
sun didn't set.
Of course I remember the graveyard shift episode.
How did I ever survive with one monitor?
Hey, I don't want to hear shit.
Oh, I know that screenshot. I didn't know the buses ran this late. They don't. There's never enough time to mop the ceilings during the day.
Dumb name. What's your personal favorite episode of SpongeBob? $43,000. Huh. We might be able to break 300,000 today. That's a stretch, but we'll definitely be able to break $250,000.
And you've only got like 60K to go.
Yeah. And honestly, like, up to the point now where like 60K is like a trivial number to me.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of weird because, you know, you think of that as like a pretty long distance normally.
Yeah.
Like, I've walked that distance so many times over, it kind of becomes meaningless.
Yeah, speaking of long, I still need to upload my perspective to the UHC.
Oh yeah, I uploaded my perspective. I just named it Bungalow UHC 1.
Yeah.
See,
I think
luckily,
I'll edit the clips together and I can send them to Usplex or whatever. I don't know.
oh, we should like upload like a multi-perspective next time.
I've got no intent of uploading my reel, I guess. I didn't record the whole thing.
All right, so what if next time we all record at the same time, and then we just edit it together?
I'm down for the recording part.
I don't know how to edit, and I don't think anybody else does.
Who's gonna do the editing?
That's the thing. I don't think any of us know how to edit, and I know Splax is far too lazy to even attempt it.
Yep. I did a split screen SCZ once where Toby made that happen. But I don't think he has time anymore.
Time is the important factor.
Yeah. Bill didn't have to watch through all of them to figure out what the best perspective was and stuff.
You know, I was gonna ping in my my other server that I was going to stream soon, but I was like, wait, there's 3 people in it. That's kind of pointless, and they're all in here anyways.
You gotta start now so it looks like your server is active.
Splax, I really hate you because that's technically like correct.
Hate is a strong word.
Technically correct is the best kind of correct.
True.
Man, given all the time off I'm gonna have this week, I should be able to make a lot of progress.
Yeah.
A lot of progress.
A lot of progress. I will be back in like 2 minutes.
Alright.
Okey-doke.
Hey, Vsauce.
Jared here. Do you want my head delivered to your door in a box?
Hey, V Ketchup. Michael here. Ooh, you know what I didn't do? That I should have done? I mean, I need to copy this.
Yes. No. Or whatever it was, Bald Science Man said.
No.
Thank you, Bald Science Man. The one thing that makes me uncomfortable is clean-shaven Michael.
Yeah, Michael without a beard looks weird.
I mean, the beard back over here is good. Hey, ding-dongs.
Based. Based. I might be able to reach the 20% mark this weekend. I should definitely be able to pass that.
Nice.
Yeah, it's at 2,510,000. So I can get there in a couple of days.
Nice.
Nice.
We rolled to 20%.
Road to 20%. Hog? Hog.
They say walking to the far lands is all about the journey, but man, if the journey ain't just the same thing over and over again.
It's not about the journey, it's the destination. Personally,
What are you gonna do once you reach the destination?
don't know.
Crash the game.
Yeah, delete the world file. Personally, one of the motivators for me is like getting to each little milestone. Because they're kind of neatly spaced out. Like, you got the floating point boundaries, but you've also got, like, the million marks, and then every 10%.
You can make up any boundaries you want.
Yeah, you can do every percent, every 5% even.
Every step.
Every step you take.
Walking to the corner far less, but every step you take, it's the farthest you've been from home.
Me and Spammo calculated that. You wanna know how long the footage time is?
You mentioned it once. How long was it?
Over 30,000 years.
Not that long, in the grand scheme of things. Like, if you can finish by before the heat death of the universe, it's not really that long.
I mean, the heat death of the universe is very long.
Yep. I can't wait.
The journey to the Far Lands is pretty nice, but another cool thing is just meeting people along the way.
The real Farlands is the friends you made along the way.
The real DVZ.
The real DVZ is the friends we made along the way. Hang on, I gotta answer these questions. 50 meters, M4A1 service rifle. It's 600 meters, right? Sure. Ford Universal Safety Rules. Warning shots are not authorized. Life expectancy of the M9 service pistol. Is that 20,000 rounds? Major components of the M9 service pistol. Slide, receiver, magazine. Support for all major components. Receiver. Decocking safety lever is down. Safety is on. Max effective range of OC spray, 4 to 6 feet.
Wasn't the M9 replaced with a SIG?
No, we still use the M9.
Or is it being replaced? Maybe it's just the army. You just use the 1911. Easy.
We used to use those.
You know, why not just use the new service revolver? Still. We're single action army while you're at it.
What should you not do if you get contaminated with OC spray? Do not wipe or rub your eyes. How many major components does the M4A1 service rifle have? Okay, upper, lower receivable, bulk carrier, 3? Yeah, sounds like 3. Oh, isn't that one weird? Isn't that like 4 assemblies to it? Yeah, there's upper lower receiver and the bolt carrier. 4? When the safety selector lever on the M4A1 points towards the shooter. I hate these questions. Auto. Which way
Oh,
does
the
the
M9
loops
is
of the flexi
beam.
cuff face and apprehending a suspect?
To answer every question with use an assault rifle 15.
Assault rifle 15.
So apparently the M9 is being replaced with a 6-hour P320, which will be designated M17 or M18. God, US designations. I mean, the M9 is just a Beretta 92F, so. But they give it a fancy name because US. Right?
Hang on. Doing something.
Hmm.
You're saying US designations are weird?
A little.
I mean, I don't know why we do it that way, we just do.
Norway doesn't bother, at least. Fig's gonna have fun talking about the M17 or something in a few years, I guess.
What is a chamber? 9mm?
Yeah.
That's nice. We won't have to change out the ammunition.
17 or 21 round mags, apparently.
I would like a pistol that chambers 7.62. NATO.
NATO. I was gonna say the Nagant revolver used the 7.62 round, but not that type. 7.62 by 38 millimeter.
I would like a pistol that chambers 50 BMG.
Oh, the what do they call it? Triple pane or something?
Actually, you know what I want? I want a pistol that chambers 20.
Oh no.
Just blow your wrist to hell.
Oh no no no. I'm a little jealous with the US pistols, to be honest. I mean, the Glock is just ugly. You know what I'm saying? Hmm.
Alright. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Goodbye forever. And then we never saw Figgy again. Rip bot.
Splax, you're a bitch.
No, you.
Wow, that's very true.
Got him.
Actually, you know what I want to listen to?
Vsauce.
No, I want to listen to this.
Super Mario 64 is one of the most iconic
The Mario
video
64
games of all
speedrun
time.
explained.
With Princess Peach trapped inside her own castle, Mario needs
Nice.
to collect 70 out of 120 power stars to take down Bowser's barriers and defeat King Koopa. Over the years, clever players discovered that there are ways to take down these barriers other than collecting all those stars. Here's how a team of dedicated tool-assisted
You watched this
speedrunners
video, haven't
managed
you,
to find
Flex?
a way to beat Super Mario
Yeah.
64 in 4
This is one of my
minutes
favorite
and 20
videos.
seconds.
Like on this type of speedrunning.
Before we go on, if you don't know what a tool-assisted speedrun is, please watch the suggested video in the upper right corner. It will cover all the basic things you should know before understanding this speedrun. Okay, so first, why does Mario go over to the water instead of entering the castle? The answer is the result of 2 decades of optimization. The castle is divided in 3 levels: the ground level, the basement, and upstairs. To progress to a new section of the castle, you need to get a key by fighting Bowser in the previous section. The basement key is found behind a star door that requires 8 stars to open. To go upstairs, you need to get a second key from Bowser, this time after getting 30 stars to open the door, plus 1 extra to unlock the level. You then need to collect 50 stars to open another star door, and to reach the final Bowser fight, you need to collect 70 stars. Otherwise, the door will still let you in, but the staircase leading to the final Bowser stage will be infinite. At first, the fastest known way to beat the game was to collect 70 stars in both keys, but it was discovered that you could skip the 50 and 70 star door requirements using a trick we'll get to in a minute. This meant that the fastest way
You can beat
now
Mario
involved
64
getting
with 0
31
stars
to
now,
get
right?
the second key and
Yeah,
skipping
you've
the
been able to do
upstairs
that for a
section
while.
entirely. It was then found that you could bypass the 30 star door using Nips the Rabbit, which appears after you've collected 15 stars, so the
man.
requirement went down to 16. Next, it was found that you could skip the 8 star door and get the first key with 0 stars, but it didn't help that much since you still needed 15 for Nips to appear. Until a new trick was found that let you skip the 30 star door without Nips, which lowered the star requirement to 1. Later, a variation of this trick let you skip both the 30 star door and the Dar Dar Duck star, and the requirement was brought down to 0. Because
What?
these 3 castle levels are in separate maps entirely, there was little hope for
was
any
funny?
major improvement on the
Was me getting
speedrun.
stuck on the tree?
But it turns out that there is another way to the basement, the moat door. This underwater door leads directly into the basement of the castle, so if Mario manages to enter this door from the outside, he will enter the basement without a key and without any stars. The caveat is that Mario can't open doors underwater. To make this door accessible, the water needs to be drained from the inside first, which means the basement can't be accessed right away. However, there is a way to open the door underwater, and this is what we're going to see here. Let's look at this step by step. Mario does a long jump, but immediately reverses his direction to go backwards. This sets up a trick called backwards long jumping, or BLJ for short. When Mario long jumps backwards, the game gives him a little bit of extra speed at the start of his jump. How much extra speed? Well, only half of his current negative speed, minus a little bit of speed loss for the time he was on the ground. As you can see, Mario quickly loses that speed and returns to about negative 15 speed. By the way, here's a sense of scale. 1 unit of speed means that Mario will travel 1 unit of distance in 1 frame. This is 1 unit of distance, which is roughly equivalent to about 1 centimeter, assuming that Mario is human-sized. In this case, Mario moving at negative 15 speed means that he will travel by 15 units backwards on each frame. However, if Mario is able to land immediately after jumping, he can long jump again and get another small bit of speed. This time, half of negative 23 speed, so he gets to negative 33. If he does it again, he gets half of negative 33 this time, which brings him up to negative 49 speed. This quickly spirals out of control as each consecutive jump multiplies his backward speed by 1.5.
Fig wants to watch the world burn, apparently.
After a
Yeah.
while, Mario's speed is so large that he reaches the vanish cap under the moat entrance in a single frame. You might have noticed the 4 pauses here. This is called pause buffering, and it can be helpful while doing a BLJ. Since Super Mario 64 runs at 30 frames per second, the fastest a button can be pressed is 15 times per second. When pausing the game, Mario's universe and its physics start advancing in time, but the game still registers buttons being pressed or released. Here's what happens. Mario jumps and the game is paused at the same time. There is 1 frame needed to release start, and then 1 frame to press it again. On the next frame, the game is still paused and you can use it to release start. On the frame after, the game is unpaused and you can jump and pause again. This is what it looks like with the pausing time removed. As you can see, Mario is able to jump 30 times per second according to the game's physics without actually pressing the A button that fast. This helps generate all the speed required for this trick in the tight space it can be performed in at the cost of a little bit of time spent pausing the game. You might also have noticed how Mario seems stuck in place towards the end of his BLJ. This is because at this point, the bridge is preventing him from moving inside of it. However, by the time he gains enough speed to break out of this spot, he has way more than enough to overshoot the bridge in a single frame. So why doesn't he break out of it sooner? The reason is pretty simple. When processing Mario's movement, the game subdivides the movement in 4 steps, which we'll call quarter steps. As Mario is moving, the game checks if there's an obstacle on each quarter step of his movement. As long as nothing is in the way, Mario will keep being moved on each quarter step. However, if he's about to move into a ceiling, the quarter step will be cancelled and he will stay in place. In other words, if Mario is about to move into a ceiling, he will be moved up to the last valid quarter step of his movement. Here's an example. On the first quarter step, the game is trying to put Mario inside the ceiling that makes up the underside of the bridge. Because Mario can't be inside of a ceiling, the game cancels his movement for that quarter step. The same process happens again on the second, on the third, and on the fourth quarter steps. At the end of the frame, although Mario has negative 1800 speed, he ended up not moving at all. But this interaction doesn't change his speed. On the next frame, even though he has negative 2700 speed now, the same problem occurs. Each quarter step, the game attempts to move him into the ceiling, which it can't, so Mario stays in place. This means that to break out of this spot,
fuck is this meme that
Mario
Kevin
needs to have
posted?
enough speed so that his first quarter step is past the bridge, which means he needs to have enough speed to cover 4 times that distance in a single frame. Another way to break out of this spot is to change his angle until it doesn't put him into a ceiling, or in this case, to jump down into the moat. Finally, you may wonder how Mario got from all the way up here to all the way down here in a single frame using a jump. First, because Mario has negative 6150 speed by now, he's able to cross that distance in a single frame horizontally. But what about vertically? How can a jump make Mario move down by nearly 1500 units in a single frame? Well, to answer that, let's look at how Mario jumps. When you press A, the game will make Mario jump. That jump gives Mario an initial vertical speed, and gravity subtracts 4 speed on each subsequent frame until Mario lands, or until he reaches his terminal velocity of 75 units downwards.
Kevin, what
This
the
initial
fuck?
speed varies depending on the type of jump. For a single jump like the one used here, the initial speed is a constant value of 42 plus 1/4 of his horizontal speed. For a double jump, that constant is 52 instead. This means that the faster Mario is moving, the higher he jumps by a small amount. However, this formula also applies if Mario's horizontal speed is negative. If Mario has negative speed, then his initial jump speed will be lower than 42. If Mario has enough negative speed, his jumps will also have negative speed. This is called a negative jump. In this case, Mario's initial jump speed is 42 plus negative 6154 divided by 4, or negative 1497.
I love
This negative vertical speed means that his
learning
quarter step
speedrunning
movement puts him
terminology.
under the bridge instead of inside of it, so Mario moves unobstructed for the full duration of the frame. This puts him right on the loading zone that leads to
Speedrunning
vanish cap
terminology
on the
is
road,
nice.
which is normally only accessible when the water has been drained. At this point, since Mario is underwater, something should happen.
I've unironically
At the
watched
start of each frame,
video,
before
like,
Mario
long-ass
starts
videos
moving,
explaining
the game checks if
speedruns.
he's colliding with anything
For
like
whatever
walls,
reason.
water, or enemies. Once the game detects that he is
I like
I saw a comment
only
once,
take
I
the
think
place
it was
of
on
the
a
surface
Reddit
in
thread
a
about
swimming
one of
state.
these videos
However,
where
the
someone
game
was just
handles
like,
the interaction
okay,
with
you
the
know what,
water
this
before
community
the
has become
interaction
too
with the water,
specialized and
so
it's
the
just
loading zone
talking
is triggered
nonsense
first, so
now.
Mario never gets to enter water.
I mean, yeah.
I don't know why I found myself just watching videos like this one night. I know
I mean-
diddly squat about speedrunning. Well, I did before that.
It's
at
all really
least.
fascinating stuff.
Yeah. Sometimes I just sit there though, wondering, what, how good I would do if I put
Here,
that
Mario should have
effort
taken
towards,
damage from this long fall,
learning
but
things
thanks
that
to
matter.
hitting this wall, he reset the falling distance and avoids taking damage. You may think that the movement that led us here wasn't quite optimal.
I'm usually
Way to
wondering,
get a
is like,
degree
how the hell
in
do people come up with
Because
this
next
shit?
BLJ requires the elevator platform to be in
Or
a
how do they
specific
figure out
spot,
these routes?
All that matters is that we get there on time. The reason Mario is able to start another BLJ on the elevator is because the game doesn't consider the momentum of a platform Mario is on when he jumps. Long jumping from a platform moving upwards has interesting results. Mario will start moving up, but so will the platform. After a frame, Mario moved up less than the platform has, so he snapped back up on the platform's floor and he lands from his jump immediately. These are the
What
perfect
kind of
conditions
drugs
for
do you need to
BLJ
be on to
happen.
think, oh yes, if I just
Behind
come
this
at this
wall is
door
that
from a
fence,
parallel
so the
universe, I can
game
open
is
it?
trying to move Mario into a place that is out of bounds. This works mostly the same way as moving into a ceiling, so Mario is kept in place while he keeps building up speed. Here, the game is paused to change camera settings. You can press R to switch between two camera modes, Lakitu Cam and Mario Cam. Changing the camera setting enables you to replace Mario Cam with Fixed Cam, which will hold the
What's
camera
the
in
world
place while
record
it
for
stays
just the
focused
speed
on
of
Mario as
Minecraft
long as
again?
you hold the R button. The reason for this change will make more sense soon.
Random
The
seed
reason why this
glitches.
couldn't be done during pause buffering a BLJ is
What
because
tool
for
is
the
this?
exit course and camera options to be available, the game needs to be paused while Mario is in the
Just
level and
overall.
while he's doing one of 39 specific actions, and long jumping is not one of them. Now, what happens here? Well, this BLJ is much longer than the first one. If you thought negative 6,154 speed was a
29.19
lot, hold
seconds.
on to something because you're not ready for this.
Apparently.
Here, Mario keeps building up speed until it reaches negative
We're gonna start reaching the
3.4
point where people are
million.
gonna start like using
that amount of
really
speed,
weird
he's
like
actually
code
able
things to
to move
optimize
somewhere.
this.
I won't explain where exactly just yet, but don't worry.
I think with
For now,
Minecraft
let's just say
speedrunning, they
Mario is
keep
very,
track of
very
like
far
different
away.
records for
In
different
fact, he's 3
versions.
million units away, or about 168 times the size of the map. What matters here
This is
that
tool
the
assisted
elevator
and
Mario was on
80%
just one frame
sensitive.
earlier has started rotating. Because of an oversight in the game's code, under specific conditions, rotating platforms can affect Mario for one extra frame after he's no longer
But still.
on them. Now, a platform rotating by 2.8 degrees usually has no noticeable impact, but magnify it over 3 million units of distance, and suddenly those 2.8 degrees definitely matter. In fact, they matter so much that in one frame, Mario instantly gets warped below the death barrier, which in this stage doesn't kill him, but instead kicks him back out into the castle grounds, specifically here. The reason why this is useful is that Mario's speed has two components.
I like
the
that you
horizontal
need
speed
40
and the
minutes
sliding
to explain a
speed.
4-minute
The horizontal
speed
speed is
run.
used for most movement, and the sliding speed is used when sliding.
I mean, it's
Both
explaining
speeds
like
are set in the same
literally every
value
frame
most
of
of
it.
the time, but some scenarios
Yeah.
will update Mario's horizontal speed without updating his sliding speed. Being on the bottom is one of those scenarios. Therefore, while Mario is swimming around, he keeps whatever sliding speed he had entering the water, which in this case is 2,965,712. And this is where the
I guess you really do need 40 minutes to understand what the fuck you just watched.
The
Holy
top
shit!
comment in
How
the
does this
Minecraft
work?
speedrun though. It's
To
nice to know
answer that, we
Minecraft
need
can
to
be
talk
beaten in
about
less
all
time than
the
it takes to cut down your first
Oh,
tree.
and parallel
Yo.
universes.
Whoa.
In Super Mario 64,
Yo,
Mario's
look at this.
position can be in
Damn.
any area of 3D space.
Golden apple,
However,
wow.
when the game checks
Too
to
bad there
see
are
if
no
Mario
horses
has
to
a
speed up
floor
your
behind,
travels in this
it
version.
converts that position
Hog.
into an integer that can range from negative 32,768
Doesn't that heal, like, all of your health?
32,767.
Heals
If
10
Mario's
hearts.
position is beyond this range, then
Yeah,
this
that's all of
conversion
your health.
overflows and loops back around, which means that Mario's real position and his floor detection
Dang.
position become disjointed. If Mario's floor detection position happens to be in a place where there's ground
I don't
to
really
stand
know what
on,
to do
then
in
he
terms
can
of
stand on
inventory.
that ground. So,
I have to take
for
this
all
apple
intents
with me,
and
though.
purposes, there is a copy of the map on each multiple of 65,536 units that Mario can sort of interact with. I say sort of because only the floor detection is handled this way, so there are no walls, objects, or textures out there. These incomplete copies of the map are called parallel universes.
Not as
or
pog as
PUs
that
for short.
certain duplicated
This is a
glitch.
to-scale diagram of parallel universes. As you can see, most of the
That was
space is
very
out of
pog.
bounds, and so it cannot be accessed. This means that navigating
What if
PUs
they'll do by
requires
the
a
next,
very specific speed in order to actually work. But remember, when attempting to move Mario, the game divides his
Someone in the
movement into
comments
4
says,
quarter
when your
steps.
free trial is
For
only
Mario
5
to
minutes.
actually move into a PU, he needs to have a large
what?
enough speed that even the first
Of
quarter
Mario.
step is in a PU,
Oh.
which means he needs to be able to move up to a multiple of 4 PUs over. The speed required to perform a PU movement is called the sinking speed. Small deviations to the sinking
That was
speed
Pog.
and angle will still move Mario to a PU, but they would also move him relatively to the main map. Now remember what happens if Mario's position is valid after 1 quarter step, but becomes invalid after the next one. He is moved up to but not beyond the last valid quarter step of his movement. This means that if the first quarter steps of Mario's movement line up with a PU, but at some point they stop lining up, Mario will end up moving into a PU but not by a multiple of 4. So with this in mind, where did Mario end up when he was 3 million units away in the Vanish Cap course? Well, it turns out that he was in a parallel universe. Mario ends up here, 32 PUs away in each direction.
Apparently,
So,
because
with
Mario
his
64 runs at
position, which
30
we
and
call
not
his
60 frames
relative
per second, it's
position from
impossible
now
to get
on, barely moved.
420.69.
Since the game still detects him as being on the elevator, he can stand where he is for 1 frame before the game detects that he's too far for the platform to be solid. Thankfully, Mario only needs to be on the PU elevator for that 1 frame. At this point, the elevator starts rotating and a 2.8 degree rotation is applied over a distance of 32 PUs, warping Mario down under the death barrier, which triggers immediately and kicks him out of the stage. So now, with 2.9 million speed up his sleeve, Mario is ready to embark on his
2.9
magical
million
journey
speed.
into parallel universes. Let's
What's
go
the
through
unit
it step by
speed?
step to understand what happens and why. Unfortunately,
Like that
I
kid
said
that was
earlier,
going
the
30
camera
speed on his
setup is
bike.
fixed.
Mm-hmm.
That is because the Nintendo 64 console crashes if the camera tries to follow Mario into
What's
the
the
PU.
fastest you've gone on
Fixing
your
the camera
bike?
onto the main map gets around this
30.
limitation, which allows the
30
ride to be
what?
played back on the real console
Speed.
with no issues. So to help visualizing everything, we'll use 4 different screens. The actual view, which won't be very useful because the camera is fixed. The relative view, which will follow Mario while making PUs visible using a camera hack. The relative map, which will show where Mario's relative position is, or in other words, where Mario's location inside of the PU relates on a map. And finally, the PU map, which shows where Mario actually is on a map that spans PU distances. The PU map is intentionally not to scale to make it easier to see. So the first movement we see is Mario going 3 PUs up and to the right, followed by another movement of 2 PUs down and 11 to the right. At this point, his relative position is on the beach next to the cannon, but he's actually about 1 million units away from the main map.
You're gonna go 30
From
frames on your
there,
bike.
Mario pivots in place to adjust his angle and prepare for his next move. Here, Mario jumps.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna go 30
This has 2
PUs on my
major
bike.
effects. The first one is actually quite simple. When moving at high speeds, Mario's single and double
I'm gonna
jumps
go
slow
30
him down
speed.
by 20%. This means that if he has a horizontal speed of 100 and he jumps, he will lose 1/5 of that speed and continue with 80 speed. Here, he goes from 2.9 million to 2.3 million, but the principle is the same. The second effect is a bit trickier. Remember the negative jump from earlier? Well, the same principle applies here. With a high negative speed, jumping causes Mario to move down instead of up. However, we're not talking about negative 6,000 speed here, but negative 2.9 million. What happens is that Mario inherits 1/4 of that ludicrous speed, or 736,000 speed headed down. This is more than enough to reach a parallel universe, but this time vertically. So what happens when Mario enters a vertical parallel universe, or VPU? Well, it turns out things behave a bit differently here. When Mario's next quarter step position is in a VPU, again the game converts his vertical position, which we'll call his Y position, into a number between negative 32,000 and positive 32,000, and it overflows just like for horizontal PUs. Then it tries to find the closest floor below Mario. One thing to note is that Mario's exact coordinates are calculated at a point between his feet, so his Y position is at the bottom of Mario's model. To make it so Mario could climb stairs and go up slopes, this floor check actually starts 78 units above Mario's Y position. Once the game found the highest floor,
Someone
at
else
each
says the
position,
saddest part is he
it
never
actually
says
starts
so
climbing
long,
Mario's
gay
Y
Bowser.
position. But this time, Mario's real Y position is used,
So
not his
long,
relative
gay
position.
Bowser.
Obviously, Mario's real Y position is below the floor, even if his relative position is above it. When the game runs into this scenario, it's usually because the floor is between Mario's position and the 0.78 units above it, which means that he's going up a slope or a flight of stairs. So the game simply snaps Mario's Y position up to match the floor's
Imagine
position.
showing this footage to
Since the
someone
floor's
back in
position is within the real map,
1997.
Mario
They would
is
accuse you
instantly
of
snapped out of the
sorcery.
VPU back onto the horizontal PU grid. This is called an overflow jump. It all happens inside of a single frame, so there's no moment where Mario is inside of a VPU. In fact, it always happens inside of a single quarter step because for a jump to overflow into a VPU,
I'll
the
be
speed
back
needs
in
to
a
be
minute.
large enough to reach it in a single quarter step, and upon colliding with the ground, Mario's movement is automatically interrupted for that frame. This is exactly what happens here. On this frame, Mario has negative 2,648,000 speed in the X direction and 1,287,000 speed in the Z direction, or 40 PU speed in the negative X direction and 20
40
PU speed in the Z
speed.
direction. After losing 20% of his speed, he goes down to 32 PU speed to the left and 16 PU speed down. This allows him to perform an overflow jump and move by 1 quarter step, which is 8 PUs to the left and 4 PUs down. The final part of this entire trick is moving to the moat door. Now Mario is able to open the moat door if he walks into it. Unfortunately, the water in the moat extends well into the castle, so he can't just come at it from behind. However, if Mario manages to walk outside of water, and on the next frame walk into the door underwater, the interaction with the door will take priority over the underwater check. The only way this can be done is by coming in through a parallel universe. This would be simple if it wasn't for a couple of hurdles. First, Mario needs to be actually walking for the door interaction to happen. When going at PU speeds, this can be a bit tricky.
Nice.
When Mario moves between PUs, he'll start walking only if his next position happens to be where a floor is close enough to him. If the floor is below him, Mario will start falling instead. Fortunately, the moat floor is large and flat, so this doesn't pose much of a problem. The second hurdle is a bit more complex. In short, while Mario is walking with PU speed, if he doesn't complete all 4 quarter steps of his movement without encountering any collision, the game will crash due to an overflow error. Here, unfortunately, Mario's speed and position don't work out for this to be possible. In fact, because Mario is at position 390,000 on the x-axis and 194,000 on the z-axis, and his speed is negative 1.5 million on the x-axis and negative 788,000 on the z-axis, he needs to move for a single quarter step to line up with the original map, which would cause the game to crash. Thankfully, there is a clever workaround. If instead, the stick is left completely neutral, Mario will also start walking and the conditions that caused the crash are reversed. Now the game will crash only if Mario does complete all 4 quarter steps without encountering any collision. This means that Mario can move for a single quarter step without crashing the game. However, since the stick is in a neutral position, it's impossible to change your angle at the same time. This poses an interesting problem. Usually, navigating between PUs is done by having an invalid angle until your speed decreases to the exact value you want, at which point Mario pivots into the correct angle for his next intended position to be valid. However, in this case, you can't pivot Mario into position because the stick needs to be neutral. The only thing that can be changed between 2 frames is Mario's speed. When the stick is neutral, Mario loses about 1 unit of speed per frame, which is extremely small. So for this strategy to work, this incredibly unlikely scenario needs to happen. Mario needs to have an angle so that his back is facing towards the door while being inside of a PU. His first quarter step position needs to be in a ceiling or out of bounds so that he cannot move into it. On the next frame, because his speed changed by about 1 unit, his new first quarter step position now needs to be in a valid spot so that he can now move into it. Therefore, on the first frame, Mario's first quarter step position needs to be at a point that is out of bounds, but that is within 1/4 of a unit of a point that is not only inbounds, but also within this radius of the moat door. Such a scenario cannot possibly happen, right? Well, it turns out it can happen. It doesn't look like it, but there is a tiny gap between the inside and the outside of the moat door where there's no ground to stand on, so it is considered to be out of bounds. The walls have hitboxes that fill most of that gap, but because there's no inside wall here, the black space is out of bounds. By very carefully manipulating Mario's speed, angle, and position, he can be going towards a point out of bounds on one frame and inbounds on the next, but just how precise is that trick? This trick is so incredibly precise that simple control stick inputs are way too inaccurate to fine-tune the values. To get around this limitation, the camera position was manipulated. By pressing and releasing R at the waterfall, the camera is carefully positioned in a way that alters ever so slightly the angle at which it looks at Mario from millions of units away. This specific angle is perfect for the entire manipulation to line up just right. Do you see it? Okay, let me get closer. This is Mario's next intended position on the first frame, which is out of bounds, so he stays in his parallel universe. And that is Mario's new next intended position on the second frame, which is inside of the wall. So Mario is able to move, and he is in the walking animation, albeit backwards. After being pushed by the wall, he ends up in the door's radius and he's able to open it. And this is how the first Bowser fight is skipped entirely and Mario enters the castle basement without a key.
It's classic music. Scenic streaming today? God, he should be.
Here, since Mario entered the door from the inside out, he appears outside once he's in the castle. This dark room is used during the door opening cutscene, so there is a real floor inside. However, there are no walls, so once Mario hits the inside wall, it pushes him back inside. You can also see the entering water interaction that I talked about earlier. As soon as Mario enters water, he is instantly snapped to the surface and enters a swimming
Oh, he's
state.
supposed to stream today.
This is called
At
dive
3 p.m.
grinding. The way it works is quite simple. Mario is on the very edge of the platform, but he's facing away from the platform by a tiny amount. On the next frame, he is off the platform, which puts him in a falling state in which he can dive. At the same time, the joystick is held towards the platform. The frame after he
That's
dives,
great.
he moves back on the platform, and so he lands from his dive. However, on the next frame, he slides off the platform again. So the cycle repeats and he can dive once more. Since diving gives Mario a flat 15 bonus speed, this quick diving and landing lets Mario accelerate much faster than usual, saving a bit of time. Here, Mario performs a weird looking wall kick. This is called a glitchy wall kick, and here's what's going on. When Mario collides with the wall hitbox, the game will push Mario to a point 50 units away perpendicular to the wall. If he goes into a corner, then he will be inside of 2 wall hitboxes at once. In that case, the game simply pushes Mario 50 units away from one wall, then 50 units from the other. But in what order? You might think that doesn't matter since it happens within the same quarter step and Mario is never actually found inside one of the walls. Well, it actually does matter. The game has a variable in memory that references which wall Mario is currently interacting with, but it only has one. As a result, the second wall's reference will overwrite the first, and so the first wall will be unreferenced. This is why in every corner between 2 walls, Mario can run against one of them because it was processed first and the reference was overwritten by the second collision. The other wall behaves as normal and Mario will push against it. Now, the way a glitchy wall kick happens requires a specific set of conditions. Because this wall is unreferenced, if Mario is simply in a corner between the walls, he won't be able to wall kick at all because the game will check for his angle against this wall instead, and for a wall kick to be possible, Mario needs to face within 45 degrees of the wall he wants to wall kick
Okay,
on. What needs to happen is that
I
Mario
am
needs to hit
tired
only
and
this
I'm
wall
going to go
on one
take
of
a
the
short
quarter
nap.
steps of his movement, and then hit the
I
corner
don't
on
know
the
when I'll be
quarter step.
back, but I will.
This
be
can
back.
happen if Mario comes at the wall with a slight angle.
Ooh.
Hey. Splax. Splax!
Bitch.
Oh, wow, okay. How are you?
I had to close my door. Want any cats coming in my room?
Nice. I had to go get some groceries
Oh, nice.
so I can prepare for being stuck inside for 10 more days.
Did you get groceries in your nap?
No.
Ah, that's sad.
Alright, back.
Did
Back
you
to
walk to
making
the
progress.
far lands in your nap?
No. We have passed 2.25 million today.
Nice.
I don't know what to do with this golden apple.
Eat it.
Like, I don't have the inventory space to carry this all the way to the Farlands. You know what?
What,
I don't-
what
I
would
don't-
you be putting in that spot?
Boats.
You don't have to make 10 boats at once.
It's 6 boats.
Okay, well you could make 5 boats instead.
Splax, what if I get more golden apples?
Then you can worry about that then.
I think I should bury it in the 20% boundary.
Now you gotta carry it all the way to the Farlands and put it at your Farland monument. Because those things are really rare and you might not find another one.
I mean, it took me, what, 2.25 million blocks to find one? You know what? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna toss out the wheat that I'm carrying.
Just use less boats.
No!
Wheat is more important than boats.
No, it's not. I survive usually by killing pigs randomly.
You can't eat boats.
Oh, that attitude.
Okay, you got me there.
Alright, I'll bury this one in the Farlands monument.
Good.
Actually, I want to check something. Oh,
Yeah.
I found out because I was talking to the person that went and got tested,
Yeah.
but she told me that she was starting to feel sick at the range we were at on Wednesday,
Yeah.
and that on the way back, she was trying not to vomit the entire time in the van.
Wow.
And she said that when we got back to the ship and unloaded, she said that she ended up, like, I think vomiting, like, either there or later on in the evening. And it would've been-
That's
yeah,
horrible.
Yeah, but I'm like, oh, well, if you were feeling sick then, you obviously were infected. And
Yeah.
the thing is, in that van, there were 5 of us all together, like, in, like, the first 3 rows of the van. So if
So
I
you
didn't
were all exposed to it.
if I didn't already have it, then there's a good chance that if she's positive, then I've also been. There's a higher likelihood that I've been exposed to it, because I rode
Yeah.
with her in the van on the way up to the range. I was in the front seat with her,
Mhm.
so there's a good chance that I also have been exposed from that. If she's
Yeah.
positive, along with the other 4 people that were there. However, the rest of them weren't told to go on around, so I don't really know why.
Why you specifically then?
Probably because I was around her more.
Uh,
I mean, they also never told me to ROM to begin with, because my chain of command is really intelligent.
mhm.
And this is the reason infection rates in the military are much higher than civilian.
Because the chain of command is really incompetent.
Yeah, that's a. I'm sure there's a theme you've noticed from me bitching all the time.
Yeah.
Hopefully, she's just got like some kind of like bug, but I mean, it sounded like a bunch of symptoms.
Mhm. I mean, being in ROM for 10 days means 10 days of Farlands.
Yeah, but like my body actually physically hurt after doing that.
Yeah.
Like my arms would hurt because they're basically like in a bent position the entire day.
Yeah.
So if I am in ROM for another 10 days, I'm gonna have to come up with some kind of like schedule for this so I don't like kill myself.
Mhm.
I'm thinking maybe treating it like a weekend, so like I'll have 2 days where I just play this game for 15 hours straight, and then maybe a day where I just chill out for, you know, the most of the day, and then maybe stream later in the evening for a couple hours.
You could do a day where you play Baba instead.
I would prefer just to not be on my computer so I'm not bending my arms.
Oh, yeah.
Because when I went back to work after being on ROM for the first time, I was having the problem of like my arms were hurting quite a lot, and like the joints on my ankles were hurting.
Yeah.
Because I just hadn't been moving around. I mean, I recovered. I was back to normal back in like 2 days, but like it still took me like a couple
Mhm.
more days to get used to standing up for like, you know, upwards of 3.
How does it
4
feel to
hours.
have really early onset arthritis?
Terrible. I don't recommend it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of want to avoid, you know, hurting myself. As odd as it sounds, from, like sitting.
Yeah, hurting yourself, not good.
Not pog. Even though I could easily cover 1,000,000 blocks in a round period, I don't want to
Yeah.
kill myself doing that. I'm still gonna make substantial progress though from
Yeah.
the amount of time, provided I'm not getting sick. Because if I get sick, I'm just gonna be dead.
I don't go out that much, but I like to go out for like a 30-minute walk at least once a day, because if I don't, then my legs are gonna hurt a little because they need stimulation. So I would not be able to deal with like literally not being able to leave the house for 10 days.
Yeah, I'll think of something. I might just pace around my apartment, honestly, for an hour or 2.
Yeah. Think about the choices in your life that have led you to this point.
I might be able to go just, you know, like for like a 40-minute walk or an hour-long walk outside or something.
Mm-hmm.
Probably get away with that.
Honestly, I would definitely do that if you can.
I like how Blob looks like orange juice. Yeah, so I'll probably do like 2 days straight of streaming and then, you know, a day off.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna be like Killo and do 24-hour streams because I can.
Yeah.
I don't hate myself that much. Although I do need to put a bunch of distance between myself and the center, because if I do want to be the first person there, somebody like Scenic or Killo is easily capable of beating me there because of their amount of time that they potentially have.
Yeah.
And not to mention, since one of them's already at the Farlands, he already has less distance to travel.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, this is already my destination to begin with. I wasn't going just to the edge.
Mm-hmm.
Although, if I was going to the edge, I'd be past 3 million now. Or like 3.1, I think.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's pretty awesome. Alright, I've discovered that Undertale music is really good travel music for this. Sorry, I interrupted you. What were you gonna say?
Has anyone replied to Kevin's tweet yet thinking he's serious?
No, I didn't see anything on Twitter yet. I really like that. That was a good
Yeah.
one. That was pretty solid. You know what I need to do? I need to fill the uploads channel on the other Discord with all of my uploads.
Mm-hmm. It's like I know a bunch of them still follow Joko, so they can go ballistic whenever he tweets something.
It's pretty funny watching him go like apeshit.
Yeah.
We log on to Twitter.
Like, why the fuck are you even still following him?
Fuck if I know. They just released the watch bill for my duty section, and I'm on there as duty armor for Wednesday. I'm like, I don't think anybody told my watchable coordinator. There's a potential that I won't be there.
You should just be like me and not follow anyone.
Bingo. Kevin Kevinson. Everything reminds me of him. Someone liked it. It was Joko.
Of course Joko liked it.
Play. Oh god. I hate the taste of vanilla.
Yeah.
Gamer just saw that tweet.
I like vanilla flavored things, but I don't know, I've never tried actual vanilla extract, but I've heard it's quite bad.
I have tasted it before. It's gross. I don't recommend it. I think I might compile a playlist together of just like songs to listen to while I walk. Then I can play it to myself and none of you have to hear it or not.
Just find a playlist of the entire Undertale soundtrack.
No, there actually is a playlist of that this dude uploaded. It's all like 15 minutes each. Including my favorite song, Finger Fucking.
Finger Fucking?
Yeah, it's the Kanye West one. Have you never heard that one before?
No.
It's the one where it's where he goes fingers in his ass to the tune of Asgore.
Oh my god.
You've never heard that song before?
No.
It's a good meme. It's from like 5 years ago, but it's a good meme. I do like the distortion of distance that this journey has caused. Like, I'm like, oh, cool, I only got like another, 44,000 before I get to get to 300,000. That's not that far. Just a few hours of walking. I won't reach that tonight just because of my fucking naps from earlier, but I mean, I kind of needed that. I only have 200 million left to reach the 10 billion mark. Flax, I don't think I can reach the 10 billion mark.
That's because you aren't doing enough 48-hour streams
Flax,
every day.
that's well outside the 32-bit integer.
If you just stream for 48 hours a day, 48 days a week, 48 weeks a year, I think you could do it.
Alright, so what if when I get to the edge of the world, I turn on single-player commands and just fly further?
Now you have to wait for someone to accuse you of cheating first.
I'm still waiting for
Then
someone to do that.
then you could turn on single player commands.
I told you what I'm going to do if someone accuses me of cheating, right?
Get a stack of diamond tools, 127.
A 127 stack of like all the unstackables, like bows, tools, compasses, maybe even water buckets for shits and giggles, and then just casually throw them all away.
Yeah.
What other ones could I stack? Golden apples, yeah, golden apples on stack. Maybe even beds. What would be something really stupid I could like stack up, like a full stack of?
Golden apples,
Golden apples, diamond blocks,
cookies, cakes.
stack of cakes. Yeah, so I threw the wheat out because I don't ever usually craft bread actually. I usually just kill pigs on the way. But that does mean whenever I get to the halfway point, I'm gonna have to make a big wheat farm to make all the cakes. And then I have to go out and I have to find chickens. And I believe you just have to stand around them for a few minutes to get eggs.
Yeah.
Let me check this on the wiki. Because in current versions you just have a chicken farm, but you know chickens don't work like that in this game, in this version. I forgot they changed the egg texture a while ago. History. Added eggs. Eggs currently don't. Eggs are now throwable as at the request of a fan as a Kurtjmac. Eggs are now used to craft cake. Chickens drop an egg item every 5 to 10 minutes. Okay, it just says every 5 to 10 minutes. So I gotta find chickens out in the world and then just, you know, use that, I guess. Alright, easy enough. I gotta figure out how many cakes I'm gonna need to make too, and then just want to use math to figure out how big the wheat field should be.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna have to make crop rows because this is the old version of the game. When you step on the crops, they wither. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I currently plan to just play like a 1.17 SMP after this.
Yeah.
Con and I have been discussing like how we want to go about doing that, because I want to have less of a base and more of the ability to focus on like large, I guess, community structures and farms.
Yeah.
But we all want hyper efficient farms so we can get resources super easily. I mean, like, you've seen how useful it is for the current server to have all those really good farms, because it makes everything so much easier. And it allows us to make those really creative buildings.
Yeah.
The hard part, though, is getting all the farms in the first place. Like, iron farms are one of the critical ones, so you have to have an iron farm.
Get everyone dedicated day one to making farms, and then once you have all the farms ready, you can start building.
I mean, I'm going to try and intersperse, like, creative building in there, but I want to mainly focus on farms.
How about you creative build your farms?
Bingo. Wow, what a guy. Like, I think Khan said that he wants to center iron farms around the gold farm, and just build the same type of gold farm we had last time, and then have the piglin bartering farm in easy access to it. And then, of course, you know, the initial setup to get all this gear to build these farms, we're going to need a bunch of villagers, and a really efficient ender to get things going. There's a lot of farms that you have to make now in like the current game.
Mm-hmm.
But that just allows you to get a lot of resources super fast. Of course, you also want a shulker farm.
Mm-hmm.
Infinite shulker boxes that you want the, you know...
And you also want a farm.
You want a farm. A wheat farm. Potato farm.
Carrot.
Melon. Sugarcane. Sugarcane's really valuable.
Pumpkins. Beetroot.
Any type of farm.
Mm-hmm.
Cobblestone farm.
Mm-hmm. Obsidian farm.
I mean, you can make those now. It's part of the Piglin Bargainer thing.
Oh, yeah.
Like, honestly, like, having the obsidian in there made it super nice. And, like, even if you don't use it for obsidian, you can also get, like, the decorative, crying obsidian out of it.
Could make a smooth stone farm, even though it's completely pointless.
Yeah, you can make a smooth stone farm. You talking about the regular stone or, like, the smooth stone, like, slab things?
I'm talking about the fact that, like, when flowing lava goes onto still water, I think it creates a block of smooth stone.
It does, but what you can do is... Oh, wow, it's another dungeon. Cool.
So if you got a silk touch pick, then you could technically use that as a smooth stone farm, even though you'd get much better rates by just throwing up a haste 2 beacon.
So, with that, though... Wow, there's no chests. So with that though, it's actually, I guess, more efficient if you make a cobblestone generator with pistons, right? Mm-hmm. And then you use a TNT duplicator to break the cobblestone. And since TNT now drops 100% of its items, you'll simply just have the cobblestone feed into a system, and then you could have some of it go into a furnace and then become smooth stone. And if you want furnaces, all you have to do is have something simple like a bamboo farm, because you can use bamboo.
You need a bamboo farm for scaffolding.
Yeah, and bamboo farms are good just for fuel, because they work as fuel. Granted, you need a lot of bamboo from a farm to make to have a functioning furnace.
Yeah.
I think we mapped out how many stalks you need for it to have it constantly running.
Isn't bamboo like a really inefficient fuel source?
Yes. But the thing is, it's farmable because you can use the observer blocks to protect those.
I mean, it's very farmable because it grows really big and really fast, but it's also a very bad fuel source.
Yeah. I see it more as a decorative block.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, you know, you got the use of scaffolding too. String farms are actually important for that reason too. Probably one of the most valuable ones is definitely a witch farm, because you can get redstone and glowstone out of it.
Bamboo can be up to 16 blocks tall.
Yep.
Each bamboo is 0.25 items in a furnace.
Yeah, so you need quite a bit of it to run a furnace.
So a full stack would only give you 16 smelts.
Yeah, that's why you need like a constant flow of bamboo into it.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, let's say you hook up like a bamboo farm to a cobblestone farm like that. You could have it constantly producing stacks of smooth stone, but then the excess, like, cobblestone from that, because you're gonna have excess, because it's not gonna be able to smelt it quickly enough. You could have the excess just feed into another, like, storage system, so you can produce cobblestone, but also smooth stone at a slower rate. The gold farm that Con built is really efficient too. Like, I'm talking, you turn this thing on, and, like, you can fill up the mob cap with, like, 500 pigment within, like, I don't know, 20 seconds. Which is nice, because it also serves as, like, a peaceful switch.
Yeah.
Like, what Khan had is he had, like, a, switch between automatic and manual. Automatic, they would just die from fall damage, and manual, they would be left with, like, a half heart. But, if you turned it on manual for a bit, right? Get, like, enough to fill the mob cap, turn it back on automatic and just let them die, you would fill up the mob cap and there would be no more mobs. I missed one of the most important farm types, creeper farms.
Yes.
I mean, I'm sure you saw how useful those were. A creeper farm plus sugarcane farm, you know, you're golden for elytra rockets. Another valuable farm is the sand/concrete powder duplicator. You got your ender, but I mean that's kind of standard for XP farms. I definitely plan on using villagers to just get all the enchantments really quickly.
Yeah.
Especially with how easy they are to manipulate and reset. Oh yeah, and with the Village and Pillage update, villagers got even easier for another reason, is the Fletchers will buy sticks. It's usually 32 per emerald, but like, it's really easy to get a stack of sticks. Just start harvesting a bunch of wood. Guardian farms, those are useful. The prismarine blocks are useful for a couple reasons. One, they're decorative, right? But the other thing, and Khan demonstrated this, they're very useful for slabbing, because he slabbed a significant chunk of the nether around his wither skeleton farm, which is another one. And the wither skeleton farm also doubles as coal farm. Do you want to know how many, like, double chests of wither skulls are currently sitting in that server?
70?
I think there's almost 7 double chests of skulls.
Wow.
Yeah. Like, that thing is super efficient. To the point where wither skeleton skulls were devalued along with beacons. You got your emerald farms from, like, the raid farms. There's so many different farms you can build. pay 2259. Fuck!
Oh my god.
What?
We're looking at a post on the EU4 subreddit. I'm on the verge of something special. He's a Coptic Mamluk's about to convert to Hussite.
Huh? How did
Don't
he manage
question.
that?
Coptic part is easy. Apparently he had a royal marriage with Bohemia, who was Hussite, and that gave him an event that converted a bunch of his provinces.
Oh, that's what she means. I need to do another playthrough of Imperator.
Yeah.
I haven't played it in a couple of updates. See how they changed the game up. From what I hear, though, it's actually gotten good.
I kind of want to finish my EU4 campaign, but I also have, like, no motivation to play, so what happens is I start up the game, I play a few months, and then I close it.
Oof. You ever do have those times when you, like, don't know what to play and you open multiple games and you close it within, like, a couple minutes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, I might even have to come back to Civ. I haven't played that in a while.
I haven't fired that up in a while. And I'm still currently on this Minecraft binge.
Yeah.
So they were...
I get to torture myself with micromanaging massive armies again.
Oh god, where each turn takes like 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I really like some of those wars in EU4 where it's like, you have to micromanage quite a bit.
Yeah.
I've had wars in EU4 that like last me like in real life the entire night.
Mm-hmm.
Because I had to sit there and micromanage all the fronts.
Yeah.
Maybe one day I'll pick up Secret.
I don't have wars like that in EU4 because I'm just like not capable of paying attention to multiple fronts at the same time. I don't have that issue with Civ because it's a turn-based game.
I'm definitely gonna keep my Roman Empire save though, and continue my quest to overflow.
Like whenever I try to fight multi-front wars, I just end up like leaving one front completely abandoned, and then I come back to it like a year later. It's like, wait, why did all these provinces get unsieged?
Yeah. Oh,
Or I'll get a notification that I lost a battle. I'm like, wait, what? I didn't even know I was in a battle.
I showed you the result of the Swedish Empire's collapse, right? Remember the Scandinavian Empire's collapse?
I think so.
Yeah, it was quite interesting. Shit, what is it? That mod actually is quite balanced around stopping large blobs from expanding across the map. It does a pretty good job. Because it still allows like large superpowers to form. Like I was able to field I'm able to field 1 million soldiers, and Scandinavia was fielding like 1.2 million, and so we were on par with each other, and like I was still able to beat them back because my troops were just better.
Mhm.
And I was playing the defensive strategy with the border forts, but like they weren't able to get much bigger than that because they kept getting bigger and bigger, and they ended up just disintegrating because of that. So like it's a good balance between, you know, having large superpower empires, but not having them cover like half of Eurasia.
Mm-hmm.
Jarrett!
What's up, bitch?
Hi!
Once again,
How's- I know.
I'm in wrong.
Go fuck yourself. You have, like, not worked at all.
I don't understand how they didn't tell me. I was even on the muster report as Rom this morning.
And no one said anything? Like, hey, why are you here?
Okay, so I took it to our ASWO to get it signed because we have a Divo.
Mm-hmm.
And there was, like, one other... Or actually, no, that was the error, because, like, she and I looked at it, and I'm like, why am I on ROM? And then, like, we didn't think anything of it. We're like, okay, so I took it back downstairs, and my LPO corrected it. And then I got it signed. So I'm marked on the muster report as being at work today. So if anybody gets in trouble, that's their problem. And then I found out later that I was supposed to not be there because 2 of our corpsmen saw me in the mess line. And they both go, why are you here right now? And then, of course, I'm like, what are you 2 talking about? And then, that's when they asked the questions to, our IDC. And then, went and talked to my DLCPO, and he told me to leave in NWUs, and I was never there. So, basically...
So they fucked up.
They fucked up.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, I was like, oh cool, I've been on ROM since Friday, and nobody fucking told me.
Must be nice.
Yep. Now I get to sit here and walk to the Farlands for even more time.
Fuck you, dude.
Get fucked, retard.
Oh, so I got to be an asshole today.
Yeah.
Oh, I got 2 stories to tell you.
Are we gonna Boris Blacks to
So-
death with them?
Huh?
Hell yeah.
Are we gonna Boris Blacks to death with these?
I don't know. Probably. Actually, I don't know. So I was just at Kohl's because I got my sister's Christmas present that I ordered for her off of Amazon, and it was all broken into a billion pieces. So I'm like, fuck that. So they said I can return it at Kohl's down the street. So me and my husband went off to Kohl's. We're in line to do the Amazon return, and there's this lady that comes and stands behind us in line. And she's just like not wearing a mask. Now, yeah, I think this mask shit is kind of dumb, but like store policy, and I'm a fucking asshole, and I kind of felt like being an asshole today. So I see her, and I just start coughing, fake coughing, like a lot. And like I make it sound real good because I'm really good at faking it. And this bitch, like, I've never seen someone run away from me so fast. She just like turned around and went down an aisle, and I just saw her like throw her mask on. And then I laughed and never coughed again.
Oh, that's funny as fuck.
Alright. Alright, so then listen to this shit. So, we installed a new system at work. It's
Okay.
called LMMT. It's like Link, but a little different. Right?
Right.
So, it broke. The hard drive for it broke. We got a new hard drive from the people. And then the people were like, here's your old hard drive back. And then I'm like, what do I do with this? And they're like, you gotta dispose of it. And I'm like, okay. And then they're like, oh, but it's classified as secret. And I'm like, fuck I'm like, what do I do with it then? I'm like, 'cause I just want to hit it with a hammer and throw it away. Done and done. But I know that's not how you're supposed to do it. So, I take it. Well, my LPO hands it to me. She said she went to IA and they said they don't deal with it. So she's like, hey, will you take this to ADP and see if they deal with it? And I'm like, alright, no problem, I'll take care of this. Because I know she's really busy and I wasn't doing anything, I just fixed another power issue. So I was like, fuck it, I'll take this hard drive around with me. So I assume custody of what became my best friend for the next 4 hours. This stupid hard drive. I ain't trying to get a security violation, so like, I'm not leaving that thing. I kept it in my back pocket, all nice and cozy. And I go to ADP, and I'm like, hey, I got this hard drive. It's secret. I need you guys to destroy it. And they're like, we don't destroy that. And then their chief comes up and goes, take it to JIC. They have a degausser. And I'm like, I don't know what that means. But I go to JIC. And then I'm like, hey, I heard you have a degausser for this secret hard drive.
Sounds like you went on a wild goose chase.
And then JIC's like, yeah. And I'm like, alright, cool. Here you go. And the chief's like, let me go see if we can take care of this. Stay here. I'm like, okay. So I stay there. And he comes back, he's like, yeah, we can't take this. Go to radio. And I'm like, okay. So I go to radio, and radio's like, we don't take this. And I'm like, what do I do with it? And they're like, you gotta go to ADP. I'm like, I went there already. And they're like, oh, well, it's ADP. Talk to them. And I'm like, alright, fine. So I fucking go to ADP. And they're like, nah, try IA. I go to IA. And then IA's like, yeah, you need to get the paperwork. I don't know where to get the paperwork. But, so pretty much you're gonna get the paperwork, and you're gonna fill it out, and then take it off ship to get it destroyed. And I'm like, alright, cool. Where's the paperwork? They're like, we don't have it. ADP has it. I'm like, alright, cool. So I go and I call ADP, and I talk to one of my friends who's actually fucking competent this time. And I'm like, hey, I got this secret hard drive. I'm like, I need to get rid of it. It's broken. And it's secret. So, I need the paperwork. And they're like, we don't have the paperwork. IA has the paperwork. And I'm like, I just called IA. They don't have the paperwork. They told me to talk to you. And he's like, go talk to IT1 and IA. And I'm like, fine. So I go back to IA, and I talk to IT1, and I'm like, hey, they said you got the paperwork for this. It said it's your job to get rid of it. I don't know. Just tell me what I gotta do. And she's like, I don't know what we gotta do. And then she's like, I'll find out for you. Where are you gonna be? I'm like, I'll be in XCOM. Call me. So I get, then I go to XCOM, and I just sit in XCOM, and like, now I can't just leave this thing chilling, because like, it's secret.
It's a secret hard drive, yeah.
So I just leave it in my shirt all day, because I'm like, well, I've assumed custody of it, so it's my job now if I just leave it out. I get a call like an hour later from IA saying, yeah, no one really knows what to do with it. And I'm like, so what do I do? She's like, if you just want to hit it with a hammer and then dispose of it and pretend like no one ever saw it, I won't say anything. And I'm like, so you're telling me to hit it with a hammer and then throw it away? And she's like, yeah, pretty much. And I'm like, you told me to do this. Okay. And I literally was saying that from the beginning. Can I just hit it with a hammer and throw it away? And everyone was like, no, you can't do that. So what I did is I took it outside, and I got one of the destruction axes.
Yeah, those are good. You axed the
Yeah.
hard drive? Nice.
I did. You know, it was really fun. I'm not gonna lie. I've never axed a piece of hardware before. But I took this big-ass axe, and I just chopped that thing in half.
Splax.
And then I kept going.
You still hear Splax?
He is deafened.
Let me ping him.
But that's my story of what I did today. But yeah, literally everyone was telling me I can't just throw away the hard drive. And then they're like, yeah, just chop it up and throw it away. And I'm like, alright, bet.
Dude, I
Well, they told me to unscrew it and then do it, but the thing is, because it's a secret hard drive, it had these screws that were like the 5-pointed star screws, which I don't have a screwdriver for that. I mean, I do at home, but like, not at work.
I've never seen a screw like that.
I want at home. I just
Yeah.
yeah.
I was gonna tell Splax like this happens all the time in the Navy.
Stuff's
That kind of
stupid.
stuff. So
Everyone's
last-
like, I don't want it. I don't want to deal with that.
so last month,
That's
right?
not my job.
So last month, right? They came and told us, hey, the fan room the ITs have is flooded because of our cooling loop, right? They told us you need to fucking figure out how to stop that from leaking. And I'm like, what? Like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. So I go up there and I
That's
start.
CR9
What? No. This is CG.
or A gang.
Now, this is because we own the cooling loop. It's ours. It's for CWIS.
Oh,
Yeah, so we own that. We own those valves that run through that fan room. Because it runs through the IT's fan room. And so I go
Okay.
up there, and I start shutting three-way valves, and I start shutting other valves. I tried to shut one valve, but it's so corroded I can't do it. And it's the thing where most of the water's leaking through. It's off the drain line off one of the strainers. And so I'm like, well, fuck, I guess we have to replace this valve and then shut it. And so I spent 6 hours getting a single valve.
nice.
This took me the entire day. And then after I got it, we didn't even install it. We waited until tomorrow morning, and then we just quickly took it off and put it back on. Without informing CSAL. And, the reason it took me so long to get this valve was, Supply's like, yeah, we got this valve. It's in our warehouse. We just need you to push the request through. So I made the fucking job. I told my chief that I made it, and he's like, alright, I've approved it. So he approved it, but it would not show up in Supply's queue.
I hate that.
And then I even went to, well, our department head was gone, so I went to our stow, and I asked him, you know, like, hey, sir, this is what I fucking need, and so he pushes the job and approves it. And still nothing. And so
I like it.
I'm just confused as shit, and then I go back and I tell my chief, I'm like, hey, chief, it's not showing up in their queue. And you want to know what the problem was?
What?
He didn't approve the fucking parts on it.
Of course.
Yeah, I'm just like, dude, I could have saved like 4 hours of time if you would just click the right button. And so then I finally got that right, and they're like, yeah, we won't be able to get this till tomorrow morning. So I ended up just borrowing a valve from the engineers, and then I gave them ours whenever it came in. I'm just like, what the fuck? Why did it took me 6 hours to get a valve because of that. And then when we were installing it, we were like, well, the isolation valves are already tagged out, so we just took the valve off it and reinstalled it.
Bitch.
Bitch. So if I had wanted to do a tag out to replace that, right? Like, you know, I technically should have. You know what they wanted to do? They wanted CO's permission, because the isolation valves for that also feed max brinks. And so
I also like playing tag.
What? Okay. and so like I told my LPO that, and I was like, I personally think we shouldn't do that because they're already tagged out, so it doesn't fucking matter. And so we just went about just pulling the valve off and reinstalling it. You want to know the real kicker though, Kelly? Kelly, you dumb bitch.
What?
So you want to know the real kicker?
She hasn't been listening the whole time.
I was listening and I said what? It just didn't pick it up.
Oh, I didn't pick it up. Yeah, the real kicker was it didn't seal properly, so it's been leaking out for months. Because there's a bunch of sediment in the pipes.
Of course.
And so it got underneath the seal, and so we weren't able to fully like seal it. And so
So
we
just
only,
taking it out and putting it back in fixed it.
basically, but we only fixed that this morning because they told us it was still leaking, and so my first class was up there. I didn't get to witness this because I showed up a few minutes late. But my first class opened the valve, and then he started shutting it again, and it started leaking out more. And then him and my DLCPO were just like, what? That shouldn't happen. And so they kept shutting it, and then eventually it started just spurting out water and sediment, like out of that pipe.
Nice.
And then
We have one that leaks.
he disassembled the valve, and then cleaned the bottom of the seal off, and then put it back in and tightened it down again. But then that's when we realized that the pipes were full of sediment, and so then he remarked that it's gonna be really fun whenever we flush the system, because there's just gonna be sediment spewing everywhere.
Yeah, we have a TRV for HF that is leaking. So pretty much it's like part of our, like, we do an R1 daily when we're underway.
Yeah.
So pretty much we've just kind of added onto that, empty out the bucket we have below the TRV. Otherwise
okay.
the fan room will flood. We put this like massive bucket underneath, and it fills up to the top like every 24 hours.
So your daily check is to just go and empty the bucket.
No, I mean, well, we have a daily check to like check the valves and the gauges. So we've just added it. Like we made our own like little checklist to like check it off and keep record of it. And then at the end we just put empty bucket.
Did you just write it on the card?
We didn't write it on the card, but everybody knows. Everyone who does it knows. Empty the bucket.
You know, geez, that's a forest fire. So, whenever you generate the, whenever you recall data for, like, PSOTs, for SOTs and PSOTs for CWIS, they used to just recommend that you save, like, all of that information, and I think it was either print it or save it, but they eventually got to the point where they actually made a check. It's either an R or a U check, where every time you do that, you have to print it. Just so that, like, that way people can look at the data, in case something's ever fucked up.
Oh, but yeah, so that also back to the Amazon story, randomly. It's real quick. So apparently if you return something from Amazon at Kohl's, Kohl's will give you a coupon as an apology. And I'm like, that's stupid, but I mean, I'm not going to say no.
Well, at least you got a...
I got 15% off.
I did a case study on Kohl's and how they have like a program with Amazon. It's just like the whole COVID thing has really taken a hit on them, and they're just trying to do whatever they can to stay relevant and to try to have like more people in their shops and trying to purchase from them. So I guess like that might be another incentive for it.
That's what I thought. I mean, they got me, so I was in line waiting to return my Amazon shit, right? And then I was like, it was right by the pillows, and I'm like, oh, you know, I want a new pillow. And I wasn't really gonna go get one, because, like, I don't really need one, I just kind of want one. But then I got that 15% off, and then I'm like, why not use it? Because I kind of wanted this pillow.
Yeah, there you go.
So I bought the pillow, and then I turned around and I saw this really cute robe with owls on it that I'm currently wearing now. And it just so happened to be a large, and I like things a little bit big, so I bought it. I would have bought it no matter what size it was, as long as it wasn't a small, because I'm not a small, but I'm a medium.
I definitely enjoy wearing, like, really large sweatshirts and sweatpants.
Me too. I buy, like, XXXL shit.
It's my lounging clothes when I'm at home.
Fuck yeah. Anyway.
Hello, friends.
Jimmy! Now I'm finally not third wheeling with these fucks.
And then my husband,
because you guys just talked about Navy shit.
Now you know how I feel whenever you and Kaz are around. I third wheel you two all the time.
No, you do not!
You want to see something, Margaret?
Sure, but I also would like to defend myself that Kaz and I do not do or say the type of things that would be like third wheelie type things.
Yeah, but
You
Kaz
tell
also
each other
does that.
you love each
But
other.
Kaz also does that really
Hey.
annoying voice whenever he talks.
Right
really
now,
hate
I am not talking about Navy shit. I'm
Well,
talking
I
about
mean-
coals.
Okay, we get it. You bought a thing at Cole. Well, also, yes, he does the thing. He does do that voice sometimes.
I know. I'm
You
like,
missed the first part. You missed the first part of the story about what happened at Cole's and why I'm an asshole.
Aren't we all assholes?
There was a fucking Karen at Cole's who like was behind me in line while I was returning my Amazon shit that wasn't wearing a mask. So because I'm a fucking douchebag, what do? I started coughing.
Good.
And like, yeah, it was that bitch. I'd never seen someone run away from me so fast and like throw their mask on.
my,
Kelly,
Yes.
you've joined the colony.
awesome.
Colony?
You are a 65-year-old recently recovered meth addict.
I just died.
She's probably gonna die from like disease soon.
Why?
As a child, you were a wreckage explorer, and as an adult, you are a medieval sailor.
I'm confused. What are you
He's
what are
playing
you talking
RimWorld.
about? Oh. Did you make me in there?
Rimworld's more like Rimjob.
I acquired a prisoner, and I named them Kelly.
I like it. Wait, so what am I again? What is my life story?
Your life story is that as a child, you were tasked with watching your family's herds, but you often shirked your duties to go exploring the crashed warships scattered around your planet.
Seems legit.
As an adult, you explored the oceans on a wooden ship, seeking out plant and animal specimens from exotic places and occasionally fending off pirates. You loved the sea so much that you refused to do, so much you refused to do all but the barest minimum of work on land, except to sell the treasures you collected.
I could honestly listen to Jimmy read for hours. He has such an interesting reading voice.
Aw, that's so sweet of you.
That's gay.
Fuck you.
Aw, that's so gay of you.
Good luck on your flight tomorrow, Margaret.
Oh god, don't even remind me of that shit.
Soon
Oh,
you'll
I
be-
hope that you see all of the Karens.
When's the flight?
The flight is at 5:30.
In the morning?
No,
Okay.
dear god, no. I'd rather shoot myself in the foot than do that.
I fly early all the time.
I feel like you
well-
just stay up through the night and then sleep on the plane.
I like flying early because A, I get to sleep on the plane because I'm tired, and B, I have the rest of the day whenever I land.
Hell yeah.
Especially when you fly
Well,
east to west coast.
Okay.
To be fair, I do land at Kaz's in Kansas City
Bye, babe.
at like 2
Going.
p.m. his
I'm
time.
playing game.
Oh, cool. That means the sun should be down.
Yeah.
Have you ever flown east to west coast, Maggie?
No, actually.
It's horrible. I'm sure, Kelly, you've done it a few times, right?
A lot, because I'm from Boston.
I mean, what's
Wait, East Coast
Give me a
to West
flying
Coast. It only feels like it's been, what, like 3 hours, but it's really been 6?
Yeah, because well, the flight itself is usually like 5 to 6 hours because you're going against the jet stream.
Yeah.
I mean, Fig, you do realize that if I fly east, I will eventually have to fly back west.
No, you won't. You could just keep flying east, and then you'd be
You
back.
can do that. Well, I mean, the Earth is flat, so you
but
can't
that's
do that
not
anymore.
logical.
The government is trying to hide that the Earth is flat.
We actually don't go anywhere. Everything's a simulation. We just teleport to a different dimension.
All right, so after I'm done in Minecraft, I'm gonna try and walk to the Earth's far lands.
I'm trying to figure out shit that I need.
It just, that kind of reminds me of the 1-to-1 scale Earth map that exists.
You're a 101 Earth scale map that exists.
You know the best part about that map, though, Maggie?
What is it?
Because Minecraft is much larger than the Earth, the southern part of the map, where it's the South Pole, ends up becoming an endless tundra for like millions and millions of blocks.
Wait, Minecraft is bigger than the actual world?
Yeah, it's got the same surface area. It's got larger surface area than Neptune.
Goddamn.
Goddamn son of a bitch.
By the way,
By the by.
Kelly is completely incapable of skilled labor.
Yep, that's right.
You're an ET.
I'm a lazy faggot.
Wait, Kelly, you're an extraterrestrial?
Yeah.
Yeah, she is.
Dude, that's awesome.
I know.
Great.
However, she's really good with animals.
What kind of animals?
Animals?
Just all animals?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll allow it.
Yep, let's just drop that.
And you're good with melee combat.
Okay. Seems legit.
So basically, your job is to keep the place clean.
I'm a maid.
Pretty much.
I'm like Snow White. Because I'm good with animals. And I have no labor skills. No anything.
But also, what's her face? Cinderella, before she became a princess.
Yeah.
Back when she was just Cinder,
Yeah.
Cinder Block.
before they elled her.
I want new friends.
Margaret, did you hear the news?
What news?
You are now capable of self-defense with a gun.
Oh, I did hear that.
We did manage to kill the imposter Margaret, which is good.
Yeah, I was around yesterday.
You were the local botanist, and she was the out-of-town botanist.
Ah.
Is still around.
You want me to change your name back to the local botanist from Super Jew?
No.
I mean, at this point, it's clear that I no longer control my username, so go right ahead.
Local Super Jew botanist.
Yes.
Hey, Maggie.
What?
What if I change my name to this?
To what?
Alright, let's, Oh my god. That's brilliant.
To what?
One second. Bambi from the Tesseract?
But all bad.
Yes.
I mean, he did kill Hitler.
You know, I'm a really huge fan of that guy who killed Hitler.
I don't think
No, Fig, I'm gonna hack your account and ban you from your own server.
Oh no, I don't think you as a half Jew should be saying that, Maggie.
I'm not a
She's
half
not
Jew.
a half Jew. She's a super Jew.
Yeah, who do you take me for?
An idiot.
For some reason, the word idiot was stuck in my head before you said that, so I have to agree with you there.
Yikes. Oh,
Yikes,
Maggie,
sweaty.
you missed it. I found a golden
Yeah,
apple.
I wanted to ask you about that juicy story you mentioned earlier.
Oh, it's just my command being stupid. No,
The Valve thing?
No, not the Valve thing. That's another good story. But I found a
Oh, the
golden
ROM
apple.
thing.
The ROM thing. I found a golden apple.
That's
Ooh.
like my ROM thing. They put me on quarantine for a week. Well, they gave me FIQ for a week because I was hungover.
Alright, so, the timeline of events, right? So last Wednesday, we had our 240 range, right? That's where I was most of that day. Mystic, I hate that you just saying over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
I will local meet you.
I'm sorry.
You're good. So, one of our GMs is driving the van, and during the rain, she started to feel sick.
Hi, baby.
And I only found out today that, like, on the way back, she was just trying to not vomit in the back of the van.
Was she car sick?
Well, she was starting to feel nauseous during the range. But, like, I thought she just had her eyes closed the entire time. I thought she was just, like, tired. But, so she ended up getting sick the next day, because, she's normally the one who relieves me off of, duty guns.
Oh, that's
And-
relief.
In this case, it was just the other guy who I used to turn over with all the time. And so she was sick. She got a COVID test on Friday. And I had been in contact with her most of Wednesday when she was starting to get sick. And so what they did was they put me on ROM. Except they never told me. So I went to work today because I didn't know I wasn't supposed to. And so I'm standing there in the mess line. And
Shouldn't they fucking tell you?
yes. I was supposed to be told by my chain of command, and either by that or my IDC. But neither of them told me. So I'm standing there in the mess line, and two of our corpsmen come out, and they both look at me, and they're like, "Why are you here?" And then, me being confused, I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And then they, started explaining that I was supposed to be on ROM. Because they had just found out, like, a little bit before they had found me. And so they called our RDC, and then, they told me to go talk to my senior chief. So I talked to him, and then he confirmed that I was supposed to not be here, and then he told me to go leave an NWUs, and then I left the ship at, like, noon.
Ugh.
Oh my god, there is a character. Well, there's our fucking tank is called Mall Santa.
Santa.
Does
And he's
ROTC
dressed like
stand for realistic overtime compensation?
Oh yeah, totally.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you want to know what it actually stands for?
Yes, I do.
Reserve Officer Training Corps.
Isn't it recruitment?
I thought it was recruit officer.
No, it's
I'm pretty
reserve.
sure it's recruit.
It's reserve. You gonna go search this up?
Because I did try to join ROTC when I was a freshman in college. My parents talked me out of it.
I
Yeah.
don't know.
But I've
Personally.
been told.
Eskimo
I went
is mighty.
to RTC.
Yeah, Reserve Officers Training Corps.
Oh. Okay.
Don't try to tell me I'm wrong.
I thought it was recruit officer training camp. Or training corps or whatever. Training command. Training something.
No, that's RTC,
Well,
Recruit Training Command.
Well, I looked it up and it is Recruitment Officers Training Corps.
It's Reserve.
She just
I'm
looked it up.
dyslexic. Yeah, I meant to say reserve. Oh, I don't want to pack.
So yeah, if I didn't already have COVID from last week, then there's a good chance that I could get sick.
Nice.
Poggers.
Nice. Pardon me, wants to go to bed.
That depends if she gets a positive result back.
So are you currently on ROM now?
Yes.
Yep, he is. I'm at work still. We had a fast cruise today, and it was dumb.
Fast cruises are gay.
Yeah.
And this is the reason why the Navy's infection rate is higher than the rest of the country. Because everyone's fucking stupid.
I mean, we just sat around all day and did nothing.
I was doing CSAT.
I was the BPO this morning.
Oh, wow.
I was the BPO. Yeah. Well, because FC1 was supposed to be female birthing BPO, but she was CSAO, and then they were doing the fast cruise, so she's like, I kind of need to be CSAO. And she's like, do you mind taking over BPO? And I mean, I know she's trying to push off a stupid job on me, but like, I'm a second class, and like it looks really good for me to be BPO, and I'm like, honestly, I really wasn't doing anything else, so like, I don't care.
Hey, if I'm off for the entire week, that means I don't have to do a spot check with our warrant officer. That's good for me.
Nice.
I think we're gonna have a giant ass freezer. So big, I'm gonna need columns to hold up the roof.
My God, I feel like I'm gonna pass out.
Don't do that.
I've had a really long and very, very.
Did you make sure to
stressful day.
pack your pretty underwear, at least?
Well, duh, that was the first thing I packed.
Good. And your butt plugs?
Nah, he's gonna get them for us when I get there.
You're gonna use the
Oh,
fancy
okay.
Norwegian stuff.
Fancy Norwegian stuff.
Oh yeah, their Norwegians are secretly very kinky.
Secretly.
That ain't a secret.
That's a well-known fact.
Never heard of Norwegian bondage porn?
You can go look it up.
Okay.
It probably exists.
It probably does. I'm gonna actually, after I do this trial. I'm killing a boss right now, so I will Google it.
I'm killing
I got this
myself.
We are
Hey,
getting into
Google.
uncomfortable territory here.
Hey Google, search Norwegian bondage porn.
Okay, let's not.
It's a
It
free
says-
country.
It doesn't understand. Fuck you, Google.
You have safe search turned on.
No.
That's like the first setting you disable.
I try to keep my my web browsing generally pretty PG-37.
Same.
It's a very interesting number.
Alright. So I found it. Big bondage, big tits, Norwegian amateur babe, hot Norwegian porn, orgasm in black nylons, Norwegian bondage free videos found on X videos.
Kelly,
She left.
Kelly,
What?
the way you talk makes Fig seem clean.
Is that bad?
It's noteworthy. If I thought it were bad, I would just say so.
Did I make her leave?
I mean, she'll be back.
I hope I didn't. I was just being funny. I'm just reading the Google results. BDSM bondage of Norway made slave. Malene, the small Norwegian slut in bondage hot porn. Alright, I'm Xing out of that now.
You know, I'm glad this is all being streamed.
That's okay. I ain't saying anything bad.
This is pretty poggers.
Daddy, I'm hungry, says 27-year-old bursting into background of father's video conference.
What? Are you looking up porn too?
No, Splax is an asexual amoeba.
Oh.
I believe we established that a very long time ago, right, Splax?
Do y'all post pictures of yourself
The
on
only
here?
porn I look at is map porn.
I don't.
I mean, I think the last image of myself was just a video of me like shooting the M4 that I posted.
M4A1?
Yes.
The gun from Gmod?
It bothered me for the longest time. That was called the M16.
I'm glad it's easy to change.
I still like that the sound file it referenced was called M4A1.
It's so stupid.
It's like, hang on, you're even internally calling it this. Why is it displayed name like wrong?
Dude, this robe is so comfy. Fucking, my husband was like, yeah, you should get... I gave him a choice. There was two that I thought were cute. There was one that was like plaid. I think plaid is the word. And then the other one, this one, which was the owl one. I'm like, which one should I get? The owl one or the plaid one? And he's like, the owl one. So then I got the owl one.
And by plaid, you mean Chad.
Yeah. Hi, Daisy. Not soft as you. Girl.
Okay.
You're such a good girl. Yes, you are.
Okay.
Mystic, I threw out the wheat so I can carry the golden apple with me.
I just hugged Delilah for you, Jarrett.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Can you
She's
hug her
very
for me?
fluffy. Okay, hug.
Thank you.
She's so pretty. So cute. So fluffy. So soft. So huggable, but she hates it. I don't even care.
Hey,
I love you, baby.
Mystic, I need you to go look at Kevin's most recent tweet.
Who's Kevin?
Kevin?
Kevin!
Have you spoken to Kevin yet?
Have I?
No, Kelly. I don't think she's spoken to Kevin yet.
Kevin Kevinson?
Yeah, Kevin Kevinson. Or as he sometimes goes by, Covidson.
I have not.
Have you guys heard of that famous basketball player, Kobe Bryant? Yo, I saw an image, like, the day after he died, and someone drew death throwing a helicopter like a basketball into a trash can.
Funny.
Just saying Kobe.
That's awful.
Like,
but
not
funny.
even a day, but I'm like, well, I was like, dang, that was fast. Like, not even, like, a few hours after he died, there were already memes on the internet.
I think it's funny how, like, no one even fucking knew the dude, like, knew who the dude was, and then he died, and we're all just like, oh, I loved him, and I'm like, who?
I mean, I knew he existed.
I knew he existed, but I, like, didn't care.
I mean, still a bad way to die.
Remember,
I
Fib,
agree.
when you make a big RimWorld freezer, you gotta make sure you leave a section for human corpses.
Yeah, I like to call it the corpse locker.
In my Animal Crossing game, I have a freezer chilling in my campsite, and it says, not for dead bodies.
Huh.
Oh, never getting that boat
I
back.
think you'd like RimWorld if you like that kind of humor.
Definitely not for dead bodies.
Because in RimWorld, what you do is when you kill enemies, you keep their corpses so you can harvest them for organs later.
Kelly,
Where you going, kitty cat?
Kelly, it's a great game because you can violate the Geneva Conventions with ease.
I like doing that. That's my favorite way to spend my Thursdays.
You'd also like GTA 5.
I got angry at Grand Theft Auto games, so I don't play them. So I bought, like, GTA 4 for a PC, and, like, that shit would just not work on my PC, and it made me really upset, and I tried everything.
There's one day in GTA 5 where me and a few other people reenacted 9/11. As you do.
I do that kind of shit in Saints Row. You can fly planes in Saints Row, so I tried flying into a building, and it didn't work.
So we had one dude who was stationed inside the building, and he could see out the window through his telescope. And
Yeah.
A few of us were driving the plane, and we just crashed it into the building that he was in, like right at that window level. And
I do like games where you can just, like, break everything, like open world games like that.
Unfortunately, the building wasn't destructible, so like we hit the building and the plane just exploded apart, and then we fell. But it was still funny to like see from his perspective a plane just slowly coming in and then taking up the entire screen.
Alright, what are the dimensions of this freezer area?
Just cut the body into little pieces and you can make it fit.
Well, I just, it's not about making an individual body fit. It's about seeing how many bodies we can make fit.
All of them.
What happened to the Smash community now?
Have you tried fucking holocausting it?
Jesus Christ.
You can make a lot. Like, you know that
15 by 17.
I know you've heard the joke that says fucking about the Holocaust people, like how many Jews can you fit in the car? Like 2 in the back seat, 1 in the front seat,
6
and like
million in the ashtray.
500,000 in the ashtray. I know you heard that.
Yeah, this is getting a little beyond what I'm comfortable with.
I'm just kidding.
I know you are, but that is a little beyond me.
Mystic, now you understand why my humor is the way it is.
Yes.
Everyone in the Navy is like this.
Yeah, actually. I don't know why we're like that.
I'm not judging anybody. I'm just letting you know what I'm comfortable with.
When you're standing in line outside Admin and a black dude's telling you racist jokes.
Dude.
He told me the one about the penny rolling down the street though. I haven't heard that one before. He told me that one.
Which one's that?
That's how you start a Jewish parade. You roll a penny down the street.
Oh my god. I thought we were gonna quit it with the Jew jokes and the Holocaust jokes because he doesn't want it.
Jiu-jitsu.
Okay, I always love seeing that image whenever it pops up. Jiu-jitsu.
What is it? Just like a bunch of Jewish people doing karate?
It's a Jew, but like in like a martial arts stance.
Oh,
it's a really good dad joke.
that's funny. Oh, give me anything. That actually doesn't look bad.
Oh, hey Mystic, you know what I just realized?
I mean, it still looks bad,
Yeah.
but like
you could potentially make a menorah in Minecraft now.
Yeah?
With the advent of candles.
Oh, yeah.
oh, we should have bought more of this shit at Walmart.
I'll have to make me one of those. Oh, you know what? You could probably use like end rods or something for that. Alright, I've got an idea.
Alright, you ready? It actually doesn't look that bad. I just need to go over that a little bit better. Hold on, I need more. There.
Bless you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
My work on this one's fucking beautiful. And this one's actually beautiful too. And this one. The only part I don't like is like right here. Oh, I actually missed a line right here, but I can get that later. I did my husband's back tattoo and we didn't get to finish it.
Do you know what we need in our lives, Mystic?
Love.
Alright. Give me, I'm gonna take it. Here, take this. I gotta put my husband's Aquaphor on his back tattoo.
This is horrible. I don't know why I do this stuff.
I'm probably gonna finish it like Friday. Or Saturday. Or Sunday. I don't know. Have not decided.
Oh, you did drive Maggie away.
Oh. She upset? Damn, I'm just offending everyone today.
high quality stream.
What
God damn it. You meowing like that? Sorry. Thank you.
Figured you may enjoy this one, Mister.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I am at 266.
Temperature.
Thanks, babe.
Tell your husband he's a cool dude.
Gerbils says you're a cool dude. Yeah? Why? Say what? Oh. Did you feel it? Thanks. My nose still hurts from 2 weeks ago.
Well, you better go catch it.
I said it still hurts, not it's running.
Did I stutter?
Yeah.
Get going. Better run.
You better get going, son. Are you going, son? Actually, how many cakes am I gonna need for my pyramid?
You know what's funny? How they're still banking on the PRT next summer, but like the gyms aren't open.
Yeah, they closed down everything again.
So like, how am I supposed to work out? What if like I live on the ship and like can't store any workout gear or anything?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Hey, what the
What
fuck did
if-
you put on Facebook?
Wait, what was it? Was it the swear
You
house?
know what it was. You know what it was.
Was it that one video of all like the animals?
How do you think he got that house?
Oh, through jihad.
Oh my goodness.
That's Navy humor.
Dude, wait till he hears about the Durka Cokes.
I've heard Durkadoos are really good. At least that's what
Durka Cokes!
my sister told me the Durkadoos are really good.
I had the Coke, and I don't drink soda. I don't like soda.
How
But,
different
like-
are they? Because I want to try them if I ever do
So-
like, imports in the Middle East.
If I get any, I will bring you some.
I have to try this.
I'll store some in my rack. Like, Facebook
just-
message me
You
when I
should
go
store
on
them in
deployment
Iraq.
next year.
That's exactly
No.
what I was gonna ask.
I'll put them in my rack.
So like part of the M like didn't like I guess it didn't like sound like an M, so we just heard Iraq.
Yeah, I'll store them in Iraq.
Iraq has the world's largest Durkadoo reserve.
I mean, that's where it comes from.
I thought it came from like the Arabian Peninsula.
I don't know, it's the same place, isn't it? They all use the noodle language. That's what we call it, because we don't know what it's called.
The noodle language.
It's what it looks like.
Took me a second.
I really like the way Arabian script looks though.
It looks so.
Even
Funny
if I
that
can't...
so many people get tattoos of like Arabian script and like they have no idea what it says. I'm like, what's that say? They're like, I forget. And I'm like,
My stepmom has a tattoo in Sanskrit on her arm, and she doesn't remember what it means.
I bet it means like whore. I don't know.
That'd be the equivalent of seeing like a Japanese person with like an English tattoo that just says like slut on it or something.
Dude, I kind of want to just like get the Japanese kanji for the word soup and just like tattoo that on me. And if anyone asks, I'd be like, it means some like magical thing. But like actually just soup.
It means clouds.
It means
Just
it
soup.
means life and living and glowing and
Energy.
beauty and all things that come with it. And then the Japanese person just goes, yo, that says fucking soup. And I'm like, yeah, I know. Fuck, do I get over there?
You don't.
I'm being attacked.
Alright, let me
If I die here, that'll be dope.
Let me calculate how many cakes I'm gonna need whenever I get to that monument. 7 times 4 plus 4 32. Alright, 5 times 4 is 20 plus 4 is 24. Alright, 3 times 4 is 12 plus 4 is 16. Alright, and then 8. Alright, Splax. I will need exactly 81 cakes for the cake shrine.
81 cakes.
Yep.
That's gonna take a while.
Yeah, it's gonna be...
So, Gerbil, you're saying there's a chance?
What, of me having COVID?
No. Wait, how do I get up there?
What do you mean? Oh.
I don't know. Damn. I'm just being silly.
I do not condone this.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
What about your other sister?
I mean, good luck with that.
Is she married?
Yeah.
Not for long.
Hey, don't try to split them up. I like my brother-in-law.
What the hell? How the fuck do I get over there?
Alright, so Splax, I will need
Yeah, I give up for tonight. I'm gonna do this tomorrow.
243 wheat. That's a lot of wheat.
Alright, I'm going to bed.
Good night,
Bye,
bitch.
guys. Bye.
We're also gonna need 243 milk buckets.
Do you need 3 buckets of milk on each, like, one of them?
Yeah?
I mean, I just gotta find a cow for that one.
Yeah. You also need 81 eggs and 162 sugar.
Yeah, I will have to make, like, a small, like, wheat and sugarcane farm for this.
Better start. You're gonna have to spend a lot of time AFKing your chickens.
Yeah, what I think I'll do is I'll, do the wheat and the sugarcane first, gather all of that up, and then,
There's no breeding in this version.
No, I have to just spend time standing next to chickens. But, I guess I'll also be building a little cabin while I'm there.
And you said this is 50%, right?
Yeah, for the halfway mark.
It'll be the Midlands Shrine.
The Midlands. So that is located at 12,550,824 over 2. That's located at 6,275,412. So a little over 6.25 million blocks out. It'll be good. It'll be like a good little break point, you know. Stop for a bit, make a little house,
Yeah.
make a little farm, build a little shrine to there, and then carry on. I've already kind of got an idea of what I want around it, because it's not going to be just the obsidian pyramid as well. Because I am going to make the cake shrine out of obsidian. Because I'm pretty sure that's what some of them were built out of on the DVZ. And also because I don't have stone brick.
Wow, you don't have stone brick?
Cheater.
Let's get Wi-Fi to mod in stone brick for you.
Yeah, I'll get around to speaking to Wi-Fi sometime next century.
Uh-huh.
Is it just me, or is the Tesseract seem less active?
I mean, we were half its activity, so yeah.
Well, that's a good point. Let me poke in there real quick. Ah,
Shovel,
I mean,
Shovel and Wi-Fi are in
Shovel
voice
Wi-Fi
right
are
now.
usually in there.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll eventually get around to speaking to Wi-Fi again, but honestly, he quietly unfriended me. He can go fuck himself, as far as I'm concerned right now.
I mean, I already arrived at that conclusion last month.
Yeah. And if there's one thing these times has taught me, it's never say never, but I don't see myself speaking to him anytime soon.
I have no reason to.
Yeah.
I have so many servers now in my sidebar. Anything going
Nice.
on? Anything going on in Kilo server? Anything going on here? What about Scenic's? A lot of Scenic's videos regularly get like above 1,000 views, which is pretty cool. I'm sure that
Wow.
I'm sure that slight shout out from Ant Venom helped.
Yeah.
Because he covered him in Killo's video.
Politics channel over there is starting to get pretty dead because Trump's shenanigans have had the expected result, and now they have to deal with the reality that is a Biden presidency.
I think they would have been happy.
I mean, they don't really like Biden that much, but
They like
for
him
some
because he's
reason
Trump.
they feel a sense of loyalty to the Democratic Party.
Just your average team sports politics.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll eventually realize it for what it is. Ooh, beautiful.
I'm disappointed that nobody responded to my stupid map that I posted.
I did read that just now. I liked it.
I thought maybe like one of the Europeans were gonna chime in and talk about why it was stupid, but I had to do it because nobody else did.
I do love the inclusion of Estonia in there.
Mm-hmm. Like Eastern Europe just cuts through the Balkans, which for some reason are not considered Mediterranean, even though Slovenia and Croatia are. And Greece is considered Mediterranean.
I mean, Greece being Mediterranean makes sense.
Mhm. Yeah, like Greece makes sense, but like Croatia and Slovenia, but not Serbia, Albania, Montenegro. I don't get that. Also, Portugal is considered Mediterranean, even though it literally has zero coast on the Mediterranean.
I've got a ping in the Lunarverse. Let's just mark as red. Maybe I'll go through another purge on my server list at some point.
And I think that Turkey is not considered part of Europe, but Cyprus is.
Well, Turkey's not on continental Europe.
I mean, a little bit of it is.
Okay.
The
yeah,
important part of it is.
What? Constantinople and then just the portions of the Balkans like Thrace?
Yeah. I mean, its capital is in Europe, and it
No, it's
acts
not.
like it's in Europe.
Its capital's not in Europe.
Is capital Turkey not Istanbul?
No, its capital is Ankara.
Really?
It's been Ankara since like the 30s.
Wow, I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, it was formed because the like Republic of Turkey's government like basically separated from the Sultan's government in Istanbul.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why it's in Ankara. Which, by the way, is a very old city.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess Turkey is not technically a European nation, but they're an adjacent space.
An adjacent space.
And they act much more European than Asian.
Yeah.
They're an honorary European. I don't know. I don't see how Turkey is like less European than Cyprus. Also, Belarus is both like Eastern Europe and not Europe. About half of Ukraine is just not Europe, and Crimea belongs to Russia.
But that makes all
Which,
the
you know.
Ukrainians happy.
Yeah.
Hopefully the 50% mark isn't in the ocean.
The longer I look at this map, the more I find things I don't like about it. Found it on Reddit, and apparently it came out of an American textbook, so I guess you can't expect Americans to have that much knowledge about Europe.
I always hated looking at some of the maps in textbooks. Like I'm like, this is clearly wrong.
Yeah. Definitely my favorite thing about that map is just the fucking core boundary that cuts randomly through countries whenever it wants. And goes out of its way to include Estonia. Because as everyone knows, the most important country in Europe is Estonia.
I like how the EU was originally created so that way France would have more power in Europe than Germany. Oh, thank you, Heroic Arrow. That's hard to read for a second. I am over 300 hours into this adventure. Oh, you mean like you might start walking yourself? I've definitely learned that if you are going to do it, you need to be committed to it. The vast majority of my free time, if I'm not working or asleep, will go into this. So it depends, like how much free time do you usually have? Because that'll determine like how feasible it'll be. Ooh, what the? That's interesting. Oh, in case you would like to know, there is one other person currently walking to the corner Firelands. And yesterday, Scenic finally re-emerged and continued his journey to the Edge Firelands.
I saw a link to Scenic. I don't actually have that.
If you look in the descriptions on my channel, I link him. I think I like him, Tyle, Killo, and Kurt as people actually worth watching.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I stream everything here and then I upload it to YouTube as like an archive. I just keep everything there as like record. Alright, 270,000. Oh. Mystic angry reacted to my gripping food with force post.
As a matter of fact, he does put everything on YouTube. You can find the link to his YouTube channel in the panel below the stream.
Thanks, Flax. Where would I be without you?
He's already done that as well.
Yeah, every upload goes into the playlist. It's currently like 80-something videos. Oh god. Okay. That's quite the fire.
That forest fire looks like a problem. You might want to call the fire department.
Yeah, I'm gonna call the fire department. The lava's still flowing. I forgot how bad the old lava texture was.
Almost as bad as the old lava flow.
Yeah, this is pretty horrible. I'm so glad they changed it. Oh, this hollow's gonna start burning.
It wasn't until relatively recently, like, I want to say maybe release 1.8 that they finally fixed lava to not just get stuck flowing forever.
I am so glad they changed that. It was pretty annoying trying to get rid of lava.
It was released 1.6.
Oh, they finally fixed lava flow. I remember that being an issue for a very long time. Do you have any other suggestions for me, my dude?
Apparently in beta 1.5 pre-release 5 only, it was possible to create an infinite lava source by using a plus sign.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I have a suggestion. You should stream this on Twitch.
Shut up, Splax.
Look, I gotta get on the train of suggesting things you're already doing.
Don't bully the man. He didn't know. I think I'll make a music playlist for myself tomorrow morning. Whew.
Apparently 2/3 of Republican voters want Trump to run again in 2024.
That's a significant majority of people.
Yeah.
2/3 of the party? That's a lot.
Yeah.
Be the next Grover Cleveland.
Mm-hmm.
Was that? Yeah, that was him, right?
Yeah.
What the hell is Game Jolt? Sounds like one of those gamer drinks. What is this thing of which you speak, my sir?
So it's also a client? Why would you want to install a client?
Yeah, what would I need that for?
Oh, so they like make their own client to run a bunch of different games? That's an interesting idea.
Wait. Who are you, not funny? Thanks for following, Heroic. Okay, yeah. Wait, who are you? Oh! Okay, I do remember you. Are you sure? Do you just have multiple different accounts? Okay, I see. Let me actually turn down the bot here. Oh, you changed your name. Okay. I see. There's a lot of FNAF fan games. I don't know what FNAF is.
I always forget that Twitch has a name changing feature because I never use it.
So I changed my name like a while ago from. I mean, that's fair. I have like 4 Minecraft accounts. I changed my name a while ago from Figonometry97 to just Figonomics because I didn't want to have my birth year in there. But when I changed my Twitch name, it like broke Streamlabs, and I had to like completely reset it.
Oh yeah.
So I would recommend doing that if you have software. Yeah, I've heard it's a horror game. I only know that it exists. How have you been, Prism? What do you want me to call you? Do you want me to call you Prism or Not Funny? I can call you both, or one or the other. No! Ah, my boat. Alright, fair enough. Alright, I'll call you Not Funny, because it's just easy for my brain. Or you could try, maybe I can wake up with... I'm not really into horror games, honestly. These aren't really like my kind of games. I can't remember the last time you were here, Not Funny. It's been like a few days, I think. I don't remember exactly. Every day kind of blurs into the next. I have a message. I'm going to have to mute the Lunarverse eventually.
You could also just leave it.
Yeah, I should. Oh yeah, okay. I don't remember where I was a week ago, honestly. Or how far I was. I think it was before I crossed 2 million. See. I'm not really into installing more software on my computer than needed, especially since I need all the hard drive space I can get for this.
Soon the Farlands are going to consume all your hard drive space.
I had to clear out hard drive space today because there was at 8 gigs left on the C drive.
Wow.
I freed up like another 30 gigs, but like I'm going to need way more than this, so I'm gonna have to start offloading stuff to the D drive.
Yeah.
But I have time before that happens. It also takes a lot longer for me to copy the world because I'm not copying it to the D drive, I'm copying it to a thumb drive. And so it takes
Are you
me
locally
longer.
recording anything, or are you just only streaming?
I'm only streaming.
Hmm.
I did delete a bunch of videos from the videos folder to clear up space.
Yeah.
Or actually, did I even do that? Yeah, so I reached 2 million sometime last week, and I hit the floating point boundary last Friday. Videos. Yeah, I have a bunch of videos here I don't need. Let's delete all these. And Let's go to the recycle bin. Yeah, it was a weird experience. The footage is archived on YouTube, but the chunks ended up getting copied from the previous floating point boundary, which was very bizarre to witness. Alright, I've got 77 gigabytes free. Okay, those videos are taking up quite a lot. Yeah, so all the chunks around the floating point boundary got copied, including the monument I had built last time as well. So as I approached the mark, I saw the monument that I built render in, and I kind of was just really, really confused. It was an experience for sure. Ah, welcome back. Do you need me to repeat what I said to you? Okay, got you. Yeah, it's definitely an experience. We crossed 2.25 million a little while ago. And I don't think I'll hit it tonight, but I should cross 2.3 million tomorrow. So that'd be pretty awesome. I'm not sure when I will cross 3 million. And I believe the next milestone we'll be hitting is the 20% mark. And that is a good chance that I can get that by like next weekend, or by this coming weekend. I should hit 20%. Okay, Splax, I need you to look at this. Splax? Oh. What am I close to? Oh no, I'm not close at all. Wait, what coordinate do you think the Farlands are at? Oh, that's just beta world generation being spooky and weird. So the Farlands are located at the coordinate 12,550,824. And I am at the coordinate 2,271,000, 2,000. Something like that. So I have still over 10 million blocks to walk before I reach it. So it's still a long way to go. But I have made significant progress there. Like, it's definitely nothing to scoff at. I'm sure you've also noticed the jitter is way, way worse now. Anyways, enough about that. How are you this week? Meh. What is that? Why did that show up as a link? Oh. Okay. I like that that showed up as a link. Okay, so you're still in school. I understand. Phone typing is hard sometimes. Welcome back, Splax. Oh man. I still love that I named that channel Two Cans on a String.
Yeah. And there's only 2 people who can see that channel, so it works out. You're one can, I'm the other can.
Splax, that's because there's only 3 people in that Discord.
Exactly.
And one of them's you, and one of them's me. And the
Exactly.
guy is offline.
We're the cans, 2 dumb as the string.
Two dumps the string? Okay. Oh. What about the voice changer that only I can see? That's completely pointless at the moment.
Yeah. Hey, you never know. Maybe one day it won't be pointless.
Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know why I did that. That was also pointless. Oop. You gonna pull out a tooth? Good lord. I don't remember the last time I had a tooth fall out. Needles don't bother me anymore. They used to. But I've gotten so many, like, injections and shots since I've been in the Navy, so it doesn't really affect me. Splax, did I ever describe to you the shot line?
Shot line?
Yeah, so in boot camp, they line you up, and they basically have you walk through 4 different stations. And you walk into the square, and they'll just inject, like, various things into your, like, arms. Or, like, vaccinations or whatever. What if I died right now? Well, I wouldn't really do anything, because I'd be dead. On the other hand, someone's eventually going to have to deal with my rotting corpse. However, I'll be dead, Therefore, it will no longer be my problem. Oh, in Minecraft? I mean, I have a bed respawn point not too far from here, so I'll be fine. You talking about like if I die and I went back to spawn? Oh, yeah. No, if I died and went back to spawn after walking this far for this long, I'd be pretty dang sad. That's why I build beds everywhere. I haven't died yet, though, so I mean, I don't see any reason why I'd start today. One day I'm gonna walk into a lava pool. Snow? Jeez. Where are you at? Canada? Alaska? Now, speaking of car, I need to get my oil changed soon. Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, Canada's known for having snow.
Where in Canada?
East Canada or West Canada?
We're West Canada.
East? I thought you said West. What will I do when I get to the Firelands? Probably build some things. A house, some monuments. I definitely plan on writing my name on the top of the Firelands. As, you know, you're off to do when you reach places. That was weird.
Then you have to walk all the way back to spawn.
And then I'm gonna walk all the way back to... No. I don't know. Celebrate? You know, have a good celebration? I don't quite know. We can figure those details out as we get closer. We still got at least another 10 months before I get there. Give or take, depends on my pacing. Well, no, I don't have full enchanted diamond because there are no enchantments, but I do have diamond tools. Iron armor. I'm not sure why, I just kind of like to sleep as soon as possible. Actually, need to restart the game. Alright, let's get that going. Thank you, phone. What do I have here? Oh no. Alright, let's get back to this. Ooh, almost 24,000 megabytes. Alright, take care. See ya. Nah, it's not worth getting. I think I might have slept on my left arm earlier when I was taking a nap, because it really hurts.
Mm-hmm. How long was your nap?
It was only like an hour.
Oh, that's not bad.
But I fell asleep pretty much instantly, which is weird, because I got about 8 hours of sleep last night.
Hmm.
I went to bed at 10, I woke up at 6.
Oh my god, that's terrifying.
I knew you'd like that. It's a really cursed image.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh. That's a boring mountain. Kind of wanted something a little bit, more crazy.
Right, what do you think of this meme?
What? I mean, if you get a magnet that I guess generates more than enough force to counteract gravity, you could theoretically do that.
Very good. Buy gold in Central America. Earth is wider at the equator, so the force of gravity is weaker there and stronger at the poles. Travel to Alaska and sell the gold there. Since gravity is slightly stronger, the gold there will be a little heavier and you will get more money for it. Profit. Travel back to Central America with the money and buy more gold. Repeat until millionaire.
Don't you have to, like, pay for travel?
That's not important.
Alright, what if you walk all the way there?
Exactly.
Fuck are you guys doing here?
What? This
So
is
what
my
the fuck
server.
are you guys doing here?
This is my server. I live here.
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing here?
I don't remember inviting you guys.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
I mean, I guess you can stay. Just, honey?
Did you like what I did to you?
Buy all band-aids. Construct armor made entirely of band-aids. Get into knife fight. Heal instantly from band-aids. Never get hurt in battle.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, Fig,
What's up?
why is your sister borrowed from Degeneracy?
Because she's 16?
Oh, okay. I had no idea what Degeneracy meant.
Well, the role doesn't actually do anything. Because Discord's dumb. But, Black's set her permission so she can't view that channel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I just have that channel muted, so I forgot about it.
Oh, I open it because it's where I get all my really, really horrible things from.
Ah.
$29,000.
Create a file, then zip it to reduce its size. Put that zip in a zip. Repeat until file is 0 kilobytes. Hard disk company equals bankrupt.
So, how does zipping actually, like, reduce file size?
It just does.
Okay. I don't need to know anything more than it just does, but, like,
See,
I would like to know why.
If we tell you it won't work anymore.
That's not how that
And
works, mister.
I'm sure the actual details are really complicated, but basically it like looks for patterns to reduce redundancy.
Okay.
And it creates like a set of instructions to create an exact copy of the original file.
Oh. Okay. I actually didn't know that. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah, it's kind of neat.
Pretty quirky.
And zip is what they call lossless compression. So you can compress a file as a zip and then uncompress it and you don't lose any information.
Oh. Okay.
Unlike JPEGs.
JPEGs. Delicious. Oh, what the? What it? No. Thanks, mysterious content.
You're welcome.
You're not mysterious content.
It'd be pretty mysterious if I were.
Mysterious content is probably my favorite page right now.
What about me?
You're not a page. You're a person.
I could be.
Have
Have you ever gone to my URL?
No.
Milk.com? God, I wish that were... Sometimes I forget that I'm 3 geese.
No one expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Yink.
Donk.
Yink.
Hinga dinga durga.
Big chunks.
Big chunks. Big chunkus. Big chunkus.
Okay, I know you're gonna like this one, Fig. Put it in text box.
Red block contains wing cap.
That's how it works.
I mean, yeah. Jesus Christ. I'm pretty sure anyone that was watching is gone. I saw 5 people, like, about 10 minutes ago.
Okay, I really like this one.
What? This shit. I didn't kill 5 people. It's a lie. 75,000. Woohoo! Did you see Moist Critical's recent tweet, Mystic?
I don't know what that is.
It was the one. It was the one. It was the one that had him with the Moby Huges.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, you know what? It was posted to the Degenerate channel.
Oil is used for cooking. Pour oil into pan. Crack an egg in the pan. Cook.
Splax is a cook.
It's better.
Oh boy. Oh jeez. Alright, please delete that.
Aren't they great though?
That's really something.
105,000 likes, good lord.
We must cancel Thanksgiving, says CDC scientist who looks suspiciously like a turkey in a lab coat.
Is that an Onion article?
Yeah.
You want to send me that one?
Actually, no. Apparently it's from a site called the Babylon Bee.
Oh, that's another satire website.
Mm-hmm.
They're pretty good. Them, the Hard Times, the Onion. Just really good satire sites.
Yeah.
There's so many pigs right here. What in the world? Hello, piggies. You don't milk bees for honey, Mystic.
Yes, you do.
No, you
Where else
don't.
would it come from?
The honey store.
It comes from the bee's udder.
Ew.
It's not gross when it's a cow.
Why am I friends with you?
Because
I agree with him.
I help you make sense of the world.
No, you don't. You got me into RimWorld. That's about it.
He helps you make sense of the Rim world.
I helped you play Undertale.
That is true. Undertale was a good experience. That's why I'm still listening to Undertale music.
Ooh.
Oh, come on. That should not have hurt me.
I'll show you what should hurt you.
No. Not again, Dad.
So, Splax,
Mm-hmm.
how's the anime?
What?
How's the anime?
Splax doesn't watch anime, though.
How is the anime?
Splax doesn't watch anime.
It is full of bees.
See, I wasn't asking you, Fig. Splax gave me a perfectly good answer.
Full of Babylon bees getting milked for their honey.
Excellent, that's good shit.
That's some good shit. Ooh, ooh, very good shit. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Wholesome 100 Keanu Chungus.
I love me a Keanu Chungus. Yeah, see, I can't get that bow trick down. Fuck that.
Fig, what is your opinion of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
It's a decent book.
What is your opinion of the similarly famous literary work Diary of a Wimpy Kid?
I was funny when I was 11.
What about Captain Underpants?
Also funny when I was 11. God, I had heard of that in years.
Man, it's been years since you were 11.
Yeah, it's been at least years since I was 11.
Imagine a world with no numbers. A world without math.
A world without math.
Math-amphetamine.
Math, amphetamine. Crystal math.
Crystal math.
Hell yeah.
Jesus.
Oh.
You right there, bud?
He just disconnected.
was that noise for, though? Oh, he connected to the Tesseract.
Yeah. Rude.
I kind of want to join there and just say, Mr. You piece of shit, and then leave.
I mean, there's nothing stopping you.
Yeah. But it's funny if I never go back to the Tesseract.
You're right. But I think it would still be funny if you just like joined and said something stupid and then left.
I still will come back eventually. When are we back to General?
Sure.
Thanks. What the heck?
What?
The Attack on Titan one's a good meme. What is this? Okay, the shark one's pretty good.
Come at me, bitch.
Don't you talk to that shark like that. Ugh.
Same.
Same, dude. That's weird looking. Ooh.
Ooh.
Almost fell into a hole.
Yeah, falling into a hole is bad.
Oh. Yeah, I should probably look at my screen. That was very intelligent of me.
Did you just walk off a cliff?
I may have taken 5 hearts of fall damage.
And you damaged your armor pretty badly.
Yeah, that's quite bad. I mean, I got enough to repair it, but I'm gonna murderize some pigs. That was really dumb of me.
Indeed it was.
At least if I ever die, I have my coordinate screen open.
Would you actually go back for your stuff?
Yeah, why wouldn't I?
Because you could just load it back up instead.
Why would I do that? No, I can't, because the backup is from hours ago.
Oh.
Plus, I feel like loading a backup for that's kind of cheaty. I'd only load a backup if there was like something significantly wrong with like the world, or something like is really broken.
Gotta embrace the save scumming mindset.
I do that for other games, not for this.
I mean, I guess if you do die, you can't be any farther than like a couple thousand blocks away.
No.
Which is still a lot, but...
Scenic was supposed to stream today and he didn't.
Aww.
Boo.
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 Boo. See, I really enjoy my streaming schedule. And that I don't have a schedule.
Exactly. Best kind of schedule is no schedule.
The best kind of schedule is no schedule, because I can't plan a schedule. There's no way for me to reasonably do it. I think Maggie
if you-
finally learned that I don't know when I get off work. What'd you say?
I said,
Even if you,
but
even if you could have a schedule, would you actually be able to commit yourself to it?
I mean, yeah, but like I can't have a schedule because I never know when I'm leaving work.
Hmm.
I have a question.
Like when I walked into work today, I didn't expect to leave at noon. What?
Why are we in the CTM channel?
I don't know, that's
Why
where
not?
That's where Splack moves us to. Yeah, we decided to play CTM without you.
Yep, we're playing CTM at the Farlands.
The CTM lands.
But honestly, I wouldn't blame you guys if you didn't want to keep having me in the CTM.
Well, it doesn't help that you and Con are never available at the same time, but I think next time we should just probably not
Ditch
wait
Con.
for Con. Because he's in the most inconvenient time zone.
Yeah.
Whereas,
Is it different from Kaz's?
Yeah. No? Yeah.
By how much?
1 hour.
Ah.
But Kaz is also awake much later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kaz is physically a Norwegian, but mentally a Canadian.
I might definitely have more time to play CTM.
I mean, it's
Within the next
Thanksgiving
few
weekend,
days.
so I should have plenty more time as well.
Mhm. I kind of wonder how calls with me and Kaz will go since,
You'll be in the same room.
yeah. Because I'm gonna want to use my own computer.
I expect you're gonna echo a lot and be really annoying.
I think I might just end up sitting next to him and we'll use like the same microphone.
Be interesting.
I mean, it's happened. We played Among Us with this couple that were also in the same room together, and they used the same microphone. And it seemed to work pretty okay.
Maggie, you must be walking off a cliff and nearly dying.
Yeah, I noticed your half of your health is gone.
And a lot of my armor.
Yeah, a lot of your armor is down.
We're fine. Nothing's wrong. Although I don't see any pigs, so I need to kill them. Ah, the stone tree.
I just finished sprucing up the document Kaz's dad prepared for me to make it a little more official looking. Now I'm gonna go and print it. I still have I packed all my clothes. Now I just have oh, that's a lot of pigs.
Yeah, well, looks like God heard my wish.
But I have a lot of like all like my hygiene stuff and like some extra stuff, and then I need to remember to pack my laptop as well.
I'm packing them up.
Okay.
Hi.
Hello.
Anybody else here? Just us? No Fig, no Margaret?
You can hear Maggie zipping up something. Probably doing some last minute packing for Norway.
Norway, man.
Norway.
Wow, Mystic, you abandon us for the Tesseract, and then you come back only because Margaret's here.
It's not true.
That is completely true, because I
I
said
came back primarily because nobody else was in the Tesseract.
Shocker.
You know I go back and forth.
Traitor!
True.
True.
I just play both sides.
I'm like a politician.
Oh,
Well, if
yeah.
he's the traitor, I think you can expect an explosive melon in your face very shortly.
I'm just gonna be sitting here playing on my computer and I was gonna get decked by a fucking fruit.
Yeah.
Imagine like the obituary. He died to a watermelon.
He died to a deranged man who thought he was playing Fruit Ninja in real life.
Okay, so
Nice.
if you like launched a melon fast enough, would it kill someone?
Probably.
I mean, melons can be pretty heavy.
How fast are we talking?
Let's say the speed of a baseball throw.
Baseball throw? Okay, an amateur baseball throw or a major league baseball throw?
Let's go bigger, Major League.
I think a watermelon thrown at 80 miles an hour would definitely be enough to kill someone.
Now, the question is, does a melon launcher exist already?
So, in this Town of Salem game, out of the 15 people, 3 of them are Donald J. Trump, Donald I. Trump, and Donald H. Trump. I am Donald I. Trump.
There needs to be a Donald K. Trump.
And fun fact, one of them is Maggie.
Interesting. I always knew Maggie would make a good Donald Trump.
Yeah, I knew it too. I thought you were normally Hugh Neutron.
I changed it up.
Well, he's Donald H. Trump because he's Donald Hugh Neutron Trump.
Donald.
Lately, I've been calling myself Ganymede.
Why Ganymede?
That's a cool sounding name. It's a cool moon.
Fair enough.
It's a shame that Jupiter doesn't have a moon called Wa,
Why?
because it already has Io.
Oh, yeah.
Iowa.
That's an interesting monolith.
I'll mono your list.
What am I legally allowed to kill you?
Please. Please do it. Suffer my ending.
That sounded pretty dark.
It's only as dark as it needed to be.
I hate the internet.
I internet the hate.
Oh, hello.
Hey, Margaret.
Hi.
Hello, Margaret.
Um. I'm gonna be back in a couple minutes. I'm gonna try to see what my bag weighs with my laptop in it.
We look forward to your return.
I don't.
Ayo.
Man, my left hand's hurting.
Dun, 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 dun.
$79,000.
Oh, where'd Margaret go?
She's dead.
F.
I think she said she was going to pack her laptop.
Yeah, she said she was gonna go weigh her bag, but I guess I didn't expect her to leave the voice chat.
Yeah.
Let's go to Twitter.
You guys want to play KGM?
Nah.
You sure?
What has Nintendo done to Smash? Like, I keep seeing people tweeting about this.
They smashed it. Smashed that MF like button.
Let me message my resident Smash enthusiast.
Apple security chief accused of bribing officers with iPads in exchange for a concealed gun.
What the hell? That's quite a story.
Apparently, Apple's chief security officer is alleged to have promised to donate 200 iPads worth $70,000 to the sheriff's office in exchange for 4 concealed weapons withheld from Apple employees.
Wait, in exchange for them being withheld?
No, in exchange for, in exchange for the employees getting these concealed permits.
Oh, okay. This sounds like a bribery.
Mm-hmm. Apparently, the charges filed on Monday are part of an investigation dating back to 2019 into whether or not the Santa Clara sheriff uses concealed carry permits to help solicit bribes and political donations. And the sheriff's office covers Cupertino, where Apple's headquarters is located. Apparently, an investigation from NBC Bay Area found that donors to the Santa Clara Sheriff's political campaigns are about 14 times more likely to get a concealed weapons permit than those who didn't contribute. Quite a large number, quite suspicious. Dare I even say sus?
I wish I had a concealed fishing permit.
A concealed fishing permit? I'm posting that real quick.
Okay.
No, that's gotta be your stream title, Concealed Fishing Permit.
It's gonna make the viewers think he goes fishing in this episode.
Solomon Island set to ban Facebook in the name of national unity.
That's wholesome 100 Keanu Chungus.
Isn't the
Yeah,
Solomon
good for
Islands,
them.
like, you know, a little irrelevant? They're also very tiny.
Yeah, but good for them. Nothing good has ever come out of Facebook.
Hey, that's where I get my memes.
That's the wrong.
I think I downloaded the wrong Shrek movie.
You ever just wonder how the jigsaw puzzle feels when you complete it and then break it up and put it away?
Nobody ever thinks about how the jigsaw puzzle feels.
Like, what the fuck, man?
Hashtag Jigsaw Lives Matter.
Tore me to pieces and threw every piece into a box.
Oof. That's all.
As they said, it hurt because I was so happy for you.
Apparently in Wisconsin, there was a shooting in a mall where someone shot 8 people. And the mayor released a statement which, in part, said, "Guns have no place in shopping malls or other places in which crowds of people gather. If the shooter had complied with that policy, no one would have been hurt yesterday."
Hurts my brain.
I don't think someone who's going to be shooting people in a mall is the kind of person that's going to comply with a no gun policy.
I saw a wonderful suggestion that was, hold the people that put up gun-free zone signs, like, liable if they get injured by a gun within those zones.
Oh my god.
They'd start coming down really fast.
Yeah.
Oh, my phone is sliding down my... There we go, got it.
Chungus big, Chungus big, Chungus.
Oregon man foiled in an attempt to steal 108 rolls of toilet paper.
That sounds like a real story.
That was something out of Florida.
Nah, that's some Oregon shit. Well, they're all on crack now, so I mean, I can kind of get why it's Oregon.
Meth, we're on it. You familiar with that ad campaign, Fig?
No, but I like it.
It's an actual ad campaign by the state of North Dakota. Or was it South Dakota?
Oh, wait, okay.
It's one of them.
Seven people died from drinking hand sanitizer at a party in Russia.
That sounds like some Russian shit. 20,000 away from 2.3 million.
Okay. I'm going to link this article in text voice because you're not going to believe me that it's real if I don't.
What are you linking?
Siberian school kids charged with terror over Minecraft plot.
What?
Three Siberian school children have been charged with terrorism over an alleged plot to blow up a virtual security building in the popular game Minecraft.
Why is this in English? This is from Russia.
As a matter of fact, there are news sources in Russia that also provide English language versions.
Interesting. Okay, so what's going on here? Over the summer, on the suspicion of training at abandoned sites to commit acts of terrorism. Oh boy. Oh. Interesting. They were using Minecraft as a way to try to blow up a building. Alright. That's pretty interesting. Not gonna lie. See, we've had slave labor in Minecraft, but we've never had terrorism plots.
Yeah.
This is the first. Yeah, I like the way that they do tundras in this version. Where it's just all snow. Interesting. Oh.
Oregon man sues, alleging he went to the doctor for distress over his marital woes, only to find the physician was having an affair with his wife.
Brilliant.
What if Baba isn't you?
Baba's always you.
Except when it's not.
Oof.
You ever just empty as you?
Nope. Can't say I have.
It's a time.
Oh, that's weird. The particles aren't aligned with the torch anymore.
Oh yeah, let me see that. Oh yeah, that's pretty bad.
Alright.
Apple accuses Facebook of disregard for user privacy.
That's called irony.
Yeah.
Doesn't Apple at least pretend to be better than Google?
I don't know. And as always, thanks for walking.